What's going on, guys? Hello, hello, hello. It took a minute to get set up, y'all. Took a minute to get set up. Cowboy, Jody, y'all are still in here. It's not showing anybody in here. Took a minute to get live. Had to walk forever. 7 people flew in here. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. We're getting set up now, y'all. I'll probably end up moving y'all a little closer. Now let me get these last few rods rigged up, ready to go. Woo. We've got 2 rods out. We're fishing with buffalo and skipjack herring. What's going on, Mr. Murillo? Hopefully, we got a big chunk of buffalo on one rod and a big skipjack head on right now. I'm getting the other slime cat rod out. I did bring the other 2 rods. One's a black rod, so I ain't had time to put tape on it, but we are going to put Uncle Lou's rod out tonight. We'll put it right out there. I'll probably get y'all a little closer. I'm just kind of got everything set up right now out of the way. I thought this rod was rigged and ready to go, but it wasn't. All I could muster up for bait was that one big buffalo and one skipjack. That's all I could muster up, y'all. Skipjack, we're not running tonight. We got plenty of bait for the evening. Hopefully them fellas down there is catching some skip. Maybe we can get some more. Maybe they'll be gracious enough to bring me a few. Maybe, just maybe. You never know. Oh yeah, leader line. Oh yeah, that's shallow water. I don't never. I've only fished it one time. What's going on, guys? Daryl, what's going on, Daryl? Jody, tying up. I thought that 112-footer was rigged, but it wasn't. I'll probably run 3 of the 12-footers tonight, and then 1 10-footer and 1 Uncle Lou's rod. Already got a swivel tied on. We're gonna put a 10-ounce bait on, 10-ounce weight on this rod. Try to sink it on. What's going on, Brian B? Luther, Matt, what's going on, Matt? Woo, it's hot, y'all. Took forever to get that one skipjack. I got one, and my buddy got one, but they're fishing down yonder, so but we got bait. I don't see them catching. Oh yeah, they are too. They are catching skips. They're catching something down there. Jordan, y'all catching skip? That rod's ready. Grab 10 ounce weight of that. 10 ounce weight, y'all. I'll show y'all the bait too. All right, man. Y'all be careful. Hopefully so. Gonna throw a 10 ounce flat bank. That's the bait we're throwing. Good size bait. See what y'all see that way. See if I need to bring y'all a little closer. What's going on, Chad? Y'all even see them rods way out there? Look like it, does it? Get y'all a little closer so y'all can see what's going on down there. Ooh, I know that white light's bright. All right. That is a lot closer. There we go. That's a lot better, ain't it? Yeah. Turn the brightness down on this thing. That's a lot better right there. Here's the Uncle Lou's rod. Glowing orange. We're going to have an orange one in the arsenal now. Orange rod in the arsenal, y'all. Paired it with a Daiwa 40. Conventional non-level. Awesome action on these rods. Not stick where I wanted it. Put it back. Try that cast again. It's not sticking where I want, even with 10 ounces away. Should be better than that. 10 ounces just not wanting to hold tonight, y'all. Huh? Who is it? Hey, what's going on, Joe? Oh, yeah. I got sick. Jack Cats is here, y'all. Oh, Joe jealous. Got a big carp there, huh? That one still. They're running pretty good. Unfortunately, I went live. I had to go live. Oh, that's how you charge it. Yeah. Well, I use the battery for the black lights. Gotcha. And I got a halo for my phone. It's like 60,000 mAh. That keeps the ring light going. What's going on, y'all? Not yet. What up? Jack Cats, y'all wanted to come pay a visit. Anyway, yeah, I just thought I'd say hi. I got a trip tomorrow at 3, so. Oh, wow, that's the Uncle Lou's dogs. These are nice. Really? How long is this? 40 pounds up at the beginning. No, I'm obvious. I'm like, you see, on and on for She's stopping by. Yeah, man. Just wanted to say hi. So I've been growing like crazy. Yeah, you've been fishing a lot. It's good. Yeah. Fished almost every day this week. I was with Daryl last night. Yeah, he told me. Sounded like you guys had a pretty slow night until you very end. Yeah, we caught 4. Yeah, y'all caught what, 6? 7. I think it's just 27. Well, we had like 40, 20. So, yeah, we had that one that was probably just a little over 25, it's probably 26, 27, something like that. A bunch of teners. Maybe like a 10 pound fatty. I mean, I can't 20, 30 pounds. That's right. They're common here. That's what the kids was asking me the other day. What's the average size fish? I said 20 to 40. But one fish is one. Any fish. Told him, I said, you need skipjack. Any kind of fish. Bluegill. Yeah, bluegill. I told him, I said, any kind of fish. But he had a little bit of experience like this big. He had a school of 50 pounds on him. Yeah. Most definitely. All right, Joe. Appreciate you stopping by, but be careful going home. You too. You're ready to put on the label on that. We're going to put that last piece of skip out there. We lined it up with everybody knows 40-pound mono, 10-aught circle. I'm going to put that on there for bait. Ain't as big as the rest, but we only got one skip. That is the last of the skips for the night. I might be able to get some more. That's funny. Them kids that ain't know Joe Jellison was just right down the road from them, or just right down the river. Old Joe. Old Chat Cats. Y'all, if y'all ain't subbed to his channel, what's going on, Uncle Lou? There you go, buddy. There it is, right there. Gonna have some orange mixed in with the green tonight. Put 6 ounces of lead on there, maybe a 2 or 3 ounce bait. So keep it on going. Come over here and sit with y'all. Don't want to be right in y'all's way. I need to flip the camera around so I'm not in y'all's way. Oh, there we go. All right, we're gonna cover the camera for just a second. What's going on, Joe? I gotta get everything set. Dim this down a little bit where it'll last longer. We don't need all that light right in our face. Nope, you ain't missed nothing, Brian B. We're just now getting set up, buddy. We got one skip. We got skipjack head on the first rod. We got a big piece of buffalo on the rod in the corner, and we got a skipjack body section on that rod right there. And that rod right there, we got a little booty section left on the skipjack on the lose rod. No, it's I didn't put the other rod out. It's over there. I got to add some tape to it so it can be seen. What's going on, dirty fish? Hopefully we can get us a fish tonight. It's been slow down here on the Tennessee River. We got baits in the water, so we will see what happens. What's going on, Parker? You been waiting on this, Joe? Yeah, I know, man. It took longer to get bait, and I had to come down here. I was going to get set up at the dam, but there was a bunch of people down there on the pier, so I just came down here by my lonesome. What's going on, Fat Ninja? Yeah, and I'll thank you for the donation out the other day, buddy. I really do appreciate it. It is greatly appreciated. The Uncle's Lose rod is the orange one. Can y'all not see it? Yep, the orange one. The only orange rod in the arsenal. Right there. It's the first one, the orange rod. That's the only orange rod I own. I either have white, green, or black. Now we have orange. Oh man, any little bit helps, buddy. I really do appreciate it. It will all be used for the channel. I wish I could have got that 10-ounce lead to sit out there a little bit farther. I might have to add a little bit to it because I really want that rod straight out. All these rods are all out downriver, and I want one straight out, but I can't get that 10 ounces to lock in nowhere. Yes, they are. 200 watts of black light. $200 of black light. Doesn't look that orange on your screen. Is that a little bit better? All right. Oh yeah, it came in today, buddy. As soon as it came in, it got a reel put on it. I put a dial with 40 on it, which is probably overkill. But it's the reel I had laying around, so I don't really have any small reels. The only small reel I do have is that Pissy Fun Chaos 60, but it's already on the TWC, which I got to re-spool it. What's going on, Dustin? You ought to come out, buddy. Come on out. You know where I'm at. Yeah, if y'all are new to the channel, like what you see, hit the subscribe button. Go ahead and get that hook set in there. Go back to another channel, maybe put a comment or a like, so that way it'll stick because they will take it. I was up to 649 the other day, woke up to 631. Dustin has a channel too, y'all. It's Out of Work Adventures. Y'all check his channel out. Parker has a channel. Y'all check him out. Palmetto Cats, if you haven't already. Pontoon Jody. Check all the other channels out. They're all great channels, y'all. J&S Outdoors. We are looking for a big fish tonight. Welcome back, Air. Heard you, well, you dropped your phone in the lake. We don't always catch big fish, but when we do catch big fish, hopefully y'all won't miss them. You picked me up last night, Purgatory. Appreciate it, buddy. Sorry, Smoky Mountain. No, nothing yet. I haven't been too long set baits out. Saw me catch that 51. Yeah, that was a nice fish. The video too, the live before it. I think it was before that one, the one right before it where I was using frozen skipjack. I caught a 65 within 2.5 minutes of casting the rod out. That's a good video. That was a fun fight with that catfish. Phone died when I got it in, but everybody got to see it. Been having phone problems. This is a brand new phone. I don't know what's going on with it. Chunky Cat sent you my way. Yeah, Chunky is awesome. What's going on, Mike Chavez? We're fishing like 20 feet of water. I can get it out to the ledge. It's hard to get it to stick over that ledge though. The current's kind of. I mean, it's not real hard. I think they're running 47K, but it's. I mean, I'm throwing 10 ounces and it's just not wanting to sit. What's going on, Art? Troy? Hey, y'all check out the one tonners. If y'all need a good custom bait knife, Josh from the one tonners, he makes awesome custom bait knives and custom knives. Y'all check him out. Holler at him on Facebook. Yeah, I'm not fishing at the dam tonight. I'm fishing about a mile down from the dam. The dam was loaded tonight. There was a lot of people down there at the dam. I might try to catch some skip while I'm here because it sounds like they're starting to pop. Yeah, about 47K is what they've been running, which really 47,000 is about average for this time of the year. When it gets over 60, 70, that's when it's not average anymore. But that's when the fishing really gets fun. You know where I'm at. Yeah. Yeah, I peeked over there at the dam earlier, but there was just too many people on the pier. So there was a bunch of striper fishermen. I didn't want them getting tangled up in my lines in case I hung into something. I heard the striper's been running, so I figured I'd let them. Because once I get my lines cast out, I can't bring them in. I hadn't fished down here in a while. Yeah, I was out on Trophy Seeker's boat last night. We caught what did we catch? We caught 3 during the live, 1 right before the live. The biggest one right before the live. He couldn't quite get it going beforehand. He tried. He's learning though. He'll get it figured out. Hopefully he'll do more lives to come. He's got an awesome way of fishing, y'all. He really does. Fishing in barges and stuff like that. It was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed myself last night. Yeah, y'all go check Daryl out from Trophy Seekers. Awesome guy. Awesome boat too. I love fishing out of his boat. It was fun. Do appreciate you taking me out last night, Daryl. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, buddy. We have to do it on a night where you can stay out past your curfew. It's just gonna start cooling down, so the night fishing will probably slow down a little bit. But we will still come out here in the dark. Yes, sir. I have heard of Richard Jean. I am a subscriber to Richard Jean. Richard Jean's awesome. Like the bats are flying into my lines. All right, Riggs. Tell them appreciate going live earlier. I watched for as long as I could. What's going on, Reef Robber? We've been set up, what, 20 minutes or so. We haven't had any bites yet, though. But the night is still young. Instigator. Sunfish, what's going on, Sunfish? Any predictions? Hopefully we catch a monster. That's what we predict every time we go out. I can't promise it, but hopefully we can get us a monster. Billy? I don't know who Billy is. Oh, no, you talking about, I know who you're talking about. Remind me of his channel name. I can't remember his channel name, but I know who you're talking about. He fishes up in the Knoxville area. He fishes about an hour and a half north of me. I'm down in Chattanooga. All right, Daryl, it sounds like a plan, buddy. Yeah, fishing with Billy. Yeah, he fishes the Knoxville area. He fishes like Loudon, Watts Bar, stuff like that. He fishes north of me. I usually hang around. I've only ever fished Watts Bar once. I usually fish Chickamauga and Nickajack. That's where I usually put my baits in the water at. What's going on, Mark? We ain't been too long, got baits in the water. We're fishing that picture on there, that's a big buffalo. We got that for bait, and we got 3 pieces of skipjack out. Huh? And it looks to me like my buddies are they come bearing gifts. So we might have more than just one skippy tonight. Okay. Appreciate it, buddy. Yes, sir. He brought me 4 more skippies, 5 more skippies. Who? Yeah. You straight. Anything really. Show y'all the bait, y'all. We got fresh bait. Those kids can stay out, so I was gonna let them reel fish in. That big tall dude that was out here, do you see him? 17 years old, 6'7". 6'7", 17 years old. He was 6'7". Yeah. I was looking up to him. I was like, God, you're only 17? 17 years old. Yeah, we know that. John, whatever his name, Jack got over. Yeah, he came over here. He said, hey. I told him. He's like, who's over there? I said, that's mine. He's like, you ain't fishing over at the dome? Nah. Yeah, man. What's going on, 336? We got fresh skippies, y'all. Just caught. So we have bait for the evening. Look at that. Woo! catfish candy. I've got skipjack. I got a skipjack head on that first slime cat rod. I got that big chunk of buffalo on the one in the middle. I got a skipjack body on that, and I got the booty on that one.
That's from all if we get one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. If I have to come running, well, I'll come running. I got that net right there. This sucks trying to walk down there. It's a pain. But if it's too big, you might have to land it on the rocks, because that thing, I'd probably say max size would be 50. I would try to put in that net because it's just a pain. Which is not that bad here. It's just really bad down there at the dam with all that current.
Here's just a little slower.
Yeah, it's a touch slower on this side. Most of the current's out that way because it leaks around. Hopefully we can get us one tonight.
Jordan will try to get a lob from this pair to that pair.
He's getting a bluegill. Or skipjack.
He's trying to catch it.
Small skippy. Yeah, I would. Yeah, my brother hooked into a monster flathead right over there earlier this year. Monster flathead, and he broke off. He couldn't turn him. He couldn't do nothing with him. He ended up swimming around that pillar. Couldn't do nothing with him. All right, man. We'll see you in a little bit. Woo! Drink some more of this Gatorade. Hey, y'all check out Uncle Lou's Facebook page if y'all want a rod. He's got these beautiful orange rods right here. They're awesome. I love the action on them. I'm ready to see what they're like with a fish on there. They feel amazing. I really do. I mean, they really do feel amazing. Yeah, Joe from Chat Cat stopped by earlier. Come down here and said, hey, if some of y'all missed it, y'all check him out too, Chat Cat. He's a local guide here. He's an awesome guy too. Woo. That's right. Yeah, we got more rods. We got one more rod we could put out. Y'all just ain't gonna be able to see it. Unfortunately, I didn't have time today to get any tape on. But got this TWC extender. It's a 10-footer. Y'all can tell it's super dark. You ain't gonna be able to see that. You'd be able to see the line, I guess, but you won't be able to see the rod itself. That's the only rod we got left. Well, we got one more 12-footer, too. I didn't think about that. We got one more 12-footer. We got one more good rod holder, though. We got to find my other ones. I have 2 or 3 more of them. I got to find them. I don't know what happened to them. They disappeared. So we can actually put 2 more rods out. But it'd be hard to fish 6 rods here with all this current. Now we ain't got no bells, but I always set the clickers, so I run everything locked down, but I'll loosen the clicker up that way I can hear it if I got my head turned or something, where I can hear it go off. Y'all can see these lines. I cast them straight out. And the Uncle Lou's rod has a 6-ounce on it. I've got an 8-ounce on the first rod with a skipjack head. The middle rod has an 8-ounce on it with a piece of buffalo on it. And that The far right rod's got a 10-ounce flat bank on it with a skipjack body, and I just can't get them to sit. Appreciate you sharing out them links, George. Thank you very much. All these are all awesome channels on here. Luther just started going live. I think he did his first live the other night. What's going on, Skull Rush? Oh yeah, don't get any better, man. We're out fishing, buddy. I didn't go live last night because I was out with Daryl last night, Trophy Seekers. So I had to come out live. I told everybody I'd be live tonight, so we came out tonight. I hadn't fished down here in a while. What's going on, Joy? Finishing up my Gatorade. George Ray is a super. Oh yeah, I know he's awesome. They're upriver fussing with somebody. Somebody's on the bank casting over 'em. Guitar. Heck yeah. What's going on, Douglas? Welcome to the channel. We are in Chattanooga, Tennessee. That's awesome. Man, that has to be the Fort Worth guitar. Yeah. I know where that is because my dad was in the military. I know where Qatar is. Yeah, we're in Chattanooga, Tennessee, fishing the Tennessee River. If you're new to the channel and you like what you see, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. That way you don't miss nothing. Go back, maybe put a, what's going on, Scott? Maybe put a comment or a like on another. That way it sticks. I'd hate for y'all to miss. We don't always catch big fish, but we do catch a lot of big fish. I'd hate for somebody to miss it. I almost want to reel that rod up with 10 ounces on it and recast it because it's just not where I want it. I'm picky about where my baits are. What's going on, NMO? You grew up in Rome, Georgia? Yeah, I was born and raised in Byron, Georgia. Well, I was born there. I was raised all over the world. Yeah, I know where Rome is. Rome's a good city. My dad retired on Robbins Air Force Base back in what, 92? And that's where we moved to, Byron, Georgia. Oh, it's gorgeous right now. Probably 60, upper 60s, clear skies, no rain, thank goodness. Ain't worked all week because of the rain. And it was raining, it rained all week. Me too, Parker. Me too, buddy. It'll be live if I ever hook it though, because I go live a lot. So I'm waiting on a 100-pounder myself.
boat.
What's going on, Stephen EP? Glad you found somebody. Hit that hit that subscribe button, go in and get that hook set, hit that notification bell. I fish a lot. Like I fished, I think I only took what 1 day off. I've been fishing a lot. So fished in the rain the other night. Didn't realize it was gonna rain. Fished last night, but I was on another YouTuber's channel last night. Um, yeah. I said I'd be out tonight. I came out tonight. Yeah, y'all check out Catfish Regulators too. He's been putting on some good tournaments. A good tournament. That's how I got that Uncle Lou's rod. We won that tournament. The second one he threw. But he's been putting on some good tournaments, y'all. I'll go check Regulators out. Your boy Troy puts out good content. He does good content on TikTok and YouTube. We don't think he's coming up in this way. He won't never make it. Far right rod just twitched a little bit. All right, Stephen, appreciate it. Make sure you hit that notification bell and hit all. That way, when I go live, you won't miss nothing. Because you go back and watch some of the earlier trips, I've been catching some big fish here lately. What's going on, John? Real time. Uncle Lou, y'all go check out Uncle Lou if y'all need some rods, some good fishing tackle. Yeah, I'm getting there. I am getting there. Spider crawling on me. Get away from that thing. I don't want no spiders crawling on me. I'm not. Spiders. What's going on, Brian B? Laughing Cat. What's going on, Laughing Cat? Thomas. Woo! Big baby. Yeah, no, I got bit by a brown recluse when I was a kid. I don't deal well with spiders. Scott. I don't like spiders. I couldn't walk for 3 months. Just getting home. Did y'all catch anything tonight? Seen y'all out there on the boat. I want to catch 100 pounder too, Josh. I really do want to catch 100 pounder on camera. I really and truly do. Caught that 94 last year. Unfortunately, it wasn't on camera. That was before I started YouTubing. Caught a couple. That's nice. Yeah, I had to try to go get bait. So I was trying to tune in, watch everybody's live for a little bit. Four rods. Yeah, I got two more for backup if we need them. I got one more slime cat, and then I've got a 10. I've got a 10 footer. Those the green rods are 12 foot slime cats. The orange rod is a 7'6" medium heavy Uncle Lou's rod. They're all spooled with 40-pound mono. Got a 220-pound swivel on them with 80-pound leaders and 10-aught circle hooks. You'll get you one, Mike Chavez. That'll happen. None yet, Big Slim. None yet, buddy. We got baits in the water waiting on the fish. Went coon hunting. Heck yeah. I ain't been coon hunting in a long time. What's going on, Catfish Shizzle? You out on the water tonight, bud? We ain't been too long. Well, we've been live, what, about an hour? Yeah, right at an hour. So we're going to leave the baits in the water tonight. We got bait. We had one skipjack and a big buffalo for bait. I misread that. How did I read it? What did it say? Let me see. I got to see what he said. It says, fortunately. Sorry. No, it won't cast really. I do have my bait rods with me. So I can sit here and try to catch bait if I need to. Which I've got bait now. Buddy of mine brought me 4 or 5 skip. So just freshly caught. I'll show y'all what we use for bait. This is what we use. Skipjack herring. That's what we use right there. Skipjack herring. Cut that off right there. That's a bait. Well, probably cut it about right here. Cut it off right there. From there to there will be a bait. From right there to right there will be a bait. And then from right there to right there will be a bait. And then discard the tail. Or sometimes we will put them on whole. Sometimes. If we're really hunting a monster, we will put them on whole. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't work any of this week because of the rain. So, what's going on, Dallas? That's all right, though. We don't live far from where we fish at. So, we're blessed. We live 12 minutes from the Tennessee River. It don't get much better than that. Like I said, I was gonna fish. I was gonna fish the dam, but there was just too many people down there. There was a lot of striper fishermen down there tonight. A lot more than usual. Usually there's 1 or 2 there, but there was about 8 people down there on that pier when I drove past it. So I just drove past and came out here. And welcome to the stream, Joy. Yeah, what I'll do is if I use a whole skip, usually whenever I use a whole skip, what I'll do is I'll cut it off probably about right there. I'll cut that tail off about right in there. And then I'll take a fillet and I'll fillet that side off without getting into the gut pocket. Just take that fillet off so it'll bleed real good. And I'll put a hook in its nose and I'll leave a piece of skin probably about that wide. And I'll take that hook and I'll stick that hook down through there. That way I can put a hook here and a hook there. That's that. That's how I run my double hook rigs on my whole skips. Sometimes, I mean, you can put 3 hooks in them if you need to. If they're real, real big, you can put 3 in there. So a little bit more level. What's going on, Buck? Just dip the tail. Yeah, I usually just cut that tail off and I'll fillet that side off. That way you get all kinds of juices just flowing out in the water. That way if they're super duper hungry, yes sir, they'll find it a lot quicker. Can't cast them as far, but I mean I could throw them out probably 40, 50 yards on them slime cats. Maybe 60 yards if I really want to push the rod to its limit, which I don't. I don't want to break a rod. That's why y'all can't see me that good in the camera. I'm sitting down and I've got them 12-foot rods, so I got to aim it up so y'all can see them better. You thought 18 was heavy line? No. I used to run 50, but I couldn't get as much on the rod, so I backed it down to 40. 40 is okay. I haven't had any major breakoffs with it, so I fish real fast current, so I have to have it at a minute. I wouldn't use any less than 40 here. I mean, I'd use 30 if I wasn't like out in the river itself. Like if I'm off, like maybe here, I mean, you could use 30-pound test here because the current ain't that bad here. But like fishing at the dam, you need at least 40. Spaghetti coma. Wish you could see. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only reason why. I mean, I could sit up probably. I don't know. Can you even see me in the camera there? Let's see. Right there. I just run such big rods. It's just, I mean, I'll show you. I mean, I'm 6 foot tall, so yeah, I have to have the camera pointed up at the rods, or y'all won't never see them. I'm 6 foot, 2-pound white bass, about 30 yards. Yeah, I'm 6 foot. I'm 6 foot tall. That's a 12-foot rod right there. 6 foot. That's me reaching up. That's a 7.6 rod. Sit down. Okay. Yes, I do fish at the dam, Rhonda. Uh, you ain't missed nothing yet, Real Beast. We put baits in the water and we're just waiting for the fish to come. Yeah, I fished the dam. What was it? The past 3 lives, I think, were at the dam. 3 or 4 lives were at the dam. That one, I caught a 51 and a teener. My wife caught that teener on. I ended up helping her with the fish because she couldn't handle the current. And the live before that, I caught a 65 within 2.5 minutes of casting the rod out. Yeah, I'm all sweaty, y'all, from walking down here. Trying to catch bait earlier than walking down here. You know, I've actually thought about doing that. You just found me, Rhonda. I've seen you in my lives before. Well, hey, Rhonda. Well, if you like what you see, hit the subscribe button. Want to look at a 17-foot bass boat? Yeah. If you like what you see, Rhonda, hit the subscribe button, hit all. Go back, maybe watch one of the videos, put a comment or a like on. That way, you're subscribed. That your hook set sticks. Oh, you see me on Leo Eats? Okay, yeah, yeah. I subscribe to a lot of channels. I'm a YouTube fanatic, so I watch everything on YouTube. It's been kind of slow out here on the Tennessee River the past couple of days. Well, they were throwing links out like crazy earlier, Catfish says. We'll just wait a little while longer. Maybe they'll throw some more out for you, bud. Yeah, Parker, he fishes the Mississippi River. I like that wing wall he fishes off of. I'd love to be able to take these slime cats out there, scatter some baits out over there. You have to watch a lot tonight. That's all I watch is YouTube, so I don't have TV in my house. Drag baits. Oh, up on the chick. I ain't fished a chick in a while. I need to get up there and fish it. River's been in a funk, yeah. I mean, ours has too. I don't know what happened after that cold front. They all just kind of shut down. They did good, right? I mean, them 3 or 4 days that leading up to that cold front, they were feeding like crazy. And now all of a sudden it slowed down. But this is the Tennessee River, so you can catch one at any moment. You down by the bridge? Yeah. Over here by 319. That's right. The Ohio River, yeah. Yeah, Troy fishes the Ohio. Troy fishes the Ohio. Parker fishes the Mississippi. Surprised we ain't got a bite yet. What's going on, Frank? Waiting for the fish virtual hook. Yeah. I'm ready to hook one. Y'all know how it is though. Sometimes you can sit out here for a couple hours, not catch nothing, and all of a sudden all heck breaks loose. 2 hours from Louisville. Yeah, I'm just outside of Chattanooga. Just outside old Chattanooga, Tennessee. It's that way, probably about 6 miles, 7 miles. This river can be very hit or miss, but if you can get out here on the good nights, you can have a lot of fun out here. The most fish I've ever caught in one night here was 9 fish, but wasn't nothing smaller than probably 18 pounds that night. From 18 all the way up to 50. What's going on, Chris? Hooks? You ain't got everything set up, bud? Oop, 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 oop. What'd I tell you? Take down, take down, take down, take down. Mess that up. What happens when you hit the wrong button, y'all? I thought I was hitting the thought I was hitting the daggum drag and I was hitting the daggum liver. Take down. We got a fish on. That's what I'm talking about. They don't find it. Hopefully he won't go on no massive runs. That spool right there is done. I will have to cut all that line off and re-spool it tomorrow. That's a good fish, y'all. He ain't tiny. He ain't massive, but he ain't tiny either. I'll have to rig that other rod up and put it on since I messed that whole spool of line up. I don't think there's any chicks on that. Keep them out that off the weed rod. That came on a skipjack head right there. Please don't get that off the weed rod. Turn that clicker off. Oh, a little tainer, big tainer. Thinks I messed that whole spool line up though. I'm gonna have to re-spool it tomorrow. Let me grab my net. Let me grab my net, y'all. Got my pier net with me. Come on over here. Come on over here. That way I can look. Come here. Here. He'll stay right there. We can net him. There we go. He's in there. We got him, y'all. Yep. Heavier than I thought he was. Heavier than I thought he was. Ugh. Woo! Here we go, y'all. Huh? Now, he ain't a monster, but he's a good fish. He's probably 20 something. All right. Pick my rod back up. Gotta brighten this up a little bit on this thing where y'all can see him. All right. Here we go, y'all. Here y'all go. Here he is. We can weigh him. He's probably 25 pounds. Ow. He's probably 20 pounds. We'll weigh him right quick. That stinks. I messed that whole spool line. 2706, y'all. 2706. 2706. Let her go. Can't swim in the net. You got to swim out of the net. Swim out of there, bud. There you go. Do that. They swam off. All right, y'all. 27 pounder. 27-pound blue cat. 2706. Not too bad. Not too shabby. But it did trash this whole spool of line. Maybe we can get it out. We might get lucky and be able to get it out. Let's see. It might take a minute, but we'll see what happens. I have been able to get them out before, so even though it did zoom out of there, float it down the river, see what happens. Trying to fix this reel, y'all. I'm gonna have to take all this line off and tighten it all back up. Maybe not all of it. I mean, I do have another spool over there. I can use these spools. This thing holds 370 yards of 40-pound line. All right. Got it all stripped out. Let's see if it'll go back on the spool. All right. All right. Took a lot of line off of this thing. Got it all back on there now, though. See if it'll all come back up decent. We'll get this rod back out with a fresh head on. This thing was way out there. Like I casted it probably 110, 120 yards out there with a big headpiece on, and it just drifted. I let it drift down river probably another 40 or 50 yards. Y'all see what these non-levels, you got to use your hand to feed it on the spool. You ever got a lot of line twist in your spool or something? All you gotta do is let it go out with the river. Look at that. Put all that line back on there. Perfect. No problem. We'll get it re-rigged and back out there. Rookie mistake. Remember, I thought I was hitting. Yes, I don't know if y'all can see this. I thought I was hitting that, and I actually hit the daggone spool release. Get everything run back through here and get it all back on there. It's all in good shape. I just spooled this reel. That's the only reason why I didn't want to take it all off, redo it. I just re-spooled this thing a few days ago. It took a whole spool of Berkeley big game. I mean, a whole spool of it. 370 yards of 40-pound monitor. On that hook and that sinker. I'll just bet right back on. What's wrong with that leader? That's a brand new leader I just put on here tonight. It's not cooperating. 27 pounds is a good starter fish. I always need to go up from there. They didn't even lose the sinker. That's a nice thing. Get a sinker tied back on. We'll cut us a fresh head off. Put it on. Fish running down this bank right here. There's an 8 ounce back on there. Well, that's a 6 ounce. I was using a 6 ounce on that rod. Bob's out here flying around. Get us a fresh head piece cut. There's the bait, y'all. That's what we're using. Good, nice hand size piece of the bait. With that 26 pound or 27 pounder hit. So, then we can get us a monster. The 20s are moving, maybe the other ones are moving. All right. Over there. Turn the clicker off. I'll bomb it. Maybe. Line's loose. Even with the line being loose, we got a good cast on. Tennessee River salad. It's recast out there. I just do not like where it's at. Not want to hold right there, does it, y'all? Does not want to hold right there. All right. 10 ounces of weight. It will not sit. It just absolutely refuses to sit where I want it to. That brighten us down a little bit. Yeah, that's a little better right there. So it'll stay right there. All right, y'all. Let's see what we got going on. What's going on, Freddy's Outdoor Adventures? If you've been in here before, thank you for coming back. If you're new, welcome to the channel. Yes, sir. They are 12-foot slime cats. Casting bottles. I run all conventional non-level wine reels. One so far there, mule kick forwards. We caught one 27-pounder. I can now say we caught a fish tonight. 127-pound blue cat. Came on fresh skipjack head. That's probably just current. That's current dragging at 10-ounce sinker. Fishing early in the morning. I seen you in here earlier, Chris. Appreciate y'all stopping in, Hooks. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, they're on the higher end of the rods. I mean, they're 104.99, but you can't hardly get them right now. You can get the spinning models. I think the spinning models are in. You ended up with 11. Heck yeah, man, that's awesome. I've only caught one, so y'all did pretty good, Hooks. I like to recast that rod, just sling it out there as far as I can get it, because I can cast that rod the farthest without that dial with saltest on there. I mean, I had it casted way, it was well over 100 yards, and I let it drift. I was trying to make it over that ledge. I can't quite get it over that ledge. I could if I downsized the bait. I could probably get it over the ledge. But what's the fun in running small baits when you can run big baits? Yeah, see, Real Beast got one of the spinning rods. Hey, it's a good day just to be able to go fishing there, buddy. Yeah, it's just current. Y'all don't pay attention to that rod. It's just a current. It's that 10-ounce weight, and it's not want to sit. What's going on, Laura? It was a great day. Yeah. It's a beautiful night tonight. Unfortunately, we can't get bait during the daytime. We have to wait till right at dark in order to get bait. So I can't fish during the daytime right now. Unless I want to use frozen bait, which I can. I mean, I'm sure I could probably load up on skipjack here whenever we get done with here. But yeah, it was gorgeous. It was gorgeous down here in East Tennessee today. A lot better than what it has been for the past week. I always got to get one on the Uncle Lou's rod. Got to get one on the Uncle Lou's rod. Can't make 100-yard cast with it. With the baits I throw, but like I said, that one came out of the shallower water. I threw it all the way out right to the edge of the ledge. I let it drift down that way. Probably, I mean, the current swept it, but I just let it keep going. Probably another 50 yards or so, if not farther. You see, there's bait popping right here. Right here at the end of the pier, there's bait popping. Throw some of these curly tail grubs, see if we can get one or two, just to see if we can get one on a curly tail. I hooked one yesterday and it fit. See if we can get some extra bait. Never have too much skipjack. We can always freeze it when we get home. Well, put the rod behind me. Try not to do that again. I always forget there's stuff behind me. Funny how they can catch them just upriver, but we can't get them here. occasionally up in here and splash. I know they're here. Never caught a skipjack on this pier. I've caught crappie here though. Caught crappie here. I've caught smallmouth. Caught some largemouth off of this pier. Oh, that whip. That's just the ugly stick GX2. It's one of the small medium GX2, or it's the medium size GX2 actually. So that's what I run for my bait rods. Just the GX2s. I have my Foley spoon on the big one, on the big GX2. Just kind of drop it over the edge, see what happens. See how my baits are glowing. We'll just drop it over the edge. Maybe something will grab it. It goes under the pier. No, I'm originally from Middle Georgia. Yeah. What was that? Forge? Yeah, Forge. Yeah, I'm originally from Middle Georgia, but now I fish the Chattanooga area. Sounds like a whip. That's because I'm having to cast it so hard, Laura. I've just got two little bitty old. I got one 1/8 ounce jig head and one 1/16 ounce jig head on there. Got 25-pound line. I've got, I mean, you see how, oh, it is just a homemade sabiki rig. That's what a lot of us run here. I'll show you. Let's see if I can get it without getting hung on the bottom of the pier. Yeah, it's just an ugly stick GX2 medium size. I run a 30-pound braid on my bait rods. Got the same swivel that I use to catch catfish on, 220-pound swivel, which I mean, it's overkill, but that's what I got. I got a bunch of them, so that's what I use. Run it down to 25-pound line. You can just tie the jig in. That's a 16th ounce curly tail grub, 16th ounce head with a curly tail grub, and an 1/8 ounce. I got the pink head on this one with the chartreuse tail. That's just a homemade sabiki rig. That's what we used to catch skipjack on, or whatever will bite. I mean, I've caught suckers on these. I've caught smallmouth, largemouth. That's why I run the 30-pound braid, because I mean, you can end up hooking a big striper on these. You never know. So I run 30-pound braid on all my bait rods. I need bluegill. I've already caught one trophy seekers. Caught one about the same as we did last night. 27-pounder, buddy. 27-pounder. Unfortunately, I hit my reel release, which I caught a bluegill. I did catch one bluegill yesterday before I got on your boat on that sabiki rig right there. That bluegill was probably about that big. He was almost just as big as that curly tail grub he bit. I just threw him back because he was so little. No, you don't want to run four. No, you don't want to run a 4-pound test. Like if you've got a smaller rod, I mean, you can downsize your braid. You can go to 10-pound, 15-pound, or even 20-pound braid. We just run the bigger braid just in case you never know what you're going to hook. Because I actually had almost what it was like a mid 30s or almost a 40-pound drum. They didn't bite this, but they bit my Foley spoon rig. And I caught a huge drum on this. That's why we run the big braid, because you never know what you're going to catch out here. I mean, even fishing these little bitty things right here, you can catch a monster drum, you can catch a smallmouth, or Even a big striper will eat these. I mean, you can see whatever I hooked into yesterday bent that hook out right there, bent it out just enough to come off of it. But yeah, I mean, I've hooked a buffalo carp on these. I mean, you never know what you're going to catch. So that's why I run a 30-pound braid with a 25-pound leader. Look at those big paddle nose. Oh yeah, yeah, the big spoon bills. Yeah, they're fun to fight. I've caught one, but it was kind of a tandem catch. That was a fun story too. It really was. Guy's rod got snatched in. He's wondering where it was at, and then my wife's sitting there on the pier holding her rod like she always does. You know, like she used to. She'd be holding her rod like this, see if she got a bite. All of a sudden, her rod started twitching. She goes, "I've got a fish on," and she reels it up. Come to find out, it was that spoonbill. It was a spoonbill, but his line had wrapped around her line. We ended up fighting the fish in on hers, but her line snapped when I grabbed the line to try to pull the spoonbill up to get it. So I casted my bait caster out, rehooked everything, got it back on there, got it reeled up, ended up biting my line, got his rod back up, and he ended up finishing the fight on his rod. And that thing was about 6 foot long. It was huge. I held it up, and his bill went over my head, and his tail was just about touching the ground. Yeah, yeah, I seen it, real beast. You either hooked a spoonbill, paddle. You either hooked a paddlefish or you hooked a sturgeon. Either one of the two, or it could have been a big drum too. I mean, you never know. If you felt it bite, it was probably a drum. If you didn't feel it bite, it was either a sturgeon or a paddlefish. Either one of the two. Yeah, but yeah, I watched that. It was pretty cool. I've seen a lot of people do that. Yeah, Joe, we caught one 27-pounder earlier, bud. I don't know, 20, 30 minutes ago. I don't know exactly how long ago it was. Sorry, I missed your comment. I just seen it. But yeah, Joe, we caught a 27-pounder so far, one fish so far. It's been a slow bite on the Tennessee River, so I'm happy to get that. But yeah, now you see why. I can show you my Polish spoon rig too. I mean, I found this one. This is the big GX2. I think it's the biggest GX2 they make. You can see big GX2, big, thick, it's heavy. Use that so that way you can get an immediate hook set because you got to drive this little bitty spoon right there, that little bitty spoon right through that skipjack's mouth, and he's got a real hard mouth. So I wanted something with a little bit firmer tip when I was casting that. But I run a 30-pound braid, like I was saying, down to a 1 ounce egg sinker, down to the same swivel because I got so many, with a 40-pound leader on this. I've got a 40-pound leader on that for that little bitty spoon. And that's what I use to catch skipjack on. Because sometimes they hit. I mean, I'm telling you, skipjack hits like a 15-pound bass sometimes. They'll almost snatch the rod, slam out of your hand. So you've got to have something that's going to take a but yeah, that's my Foley spoon rig, skipjack rig. But I mean, you can catch anything. Like I said, I caught like a 35, almost 40-pound drum on that rig right there. But it was on one of them rods. It was on the smaller one. So that's when I upgraded this rig. Because you're more likely to get a bigger fish on the spoon because it actually looks like a fish swimming through the water. But yeah, I've caught a lot of skipjack this way. This is my primary rig right here. I love this rig right here. Just cast it out. You can either twitch it back or reel it back real fast. Or oh yeah, catfish do bite jigs. They will. What's going on, 712? We caught one 27-pounder so far. Yeah, I know, Jordan. I know, buddy. I'm live right now. I can't catch them. I've been sitting over here watching y'all catch them. I know they're there. I get done here, I'll probably go rack up on them and throw them in the freezer for later. Yeah, Laura, you can like 4 pound. If you like the 4 pound feel, you can go like to a 10 pound braid or a 15 pound braid. It's got the same diameter as the 4 pound test. It's just a little bit stronger. Like I will go down to the 20 pound braid if I can't find the 30. But yeah, you can go to a 10 pound braid. That's fine. It's got the real small diameter, like 4 or 6. It's real thin, and you can still feel the fish on it. It's fun. Yeah, purple mono. I've never seen purple mono. Do they make purple mono? Virtual hug. Sorry, I went on a rant about my bait rod, y'all. I love catching skip. It's fun. I'm telling you, y'all just don't know how fun it is to catch skipjack. Especially if they come in real thick, you catch one after the other after the other. I mean, you can catch 2 or 3 at a time on those homemade rigs. I've seen people on the sabiki rigs catch 5 or 6 at a time. I'd kind of actually like the high vis purple if they'd make it. Purple is my favorite color. So. It's Becca. What's going on, Becca? Welcome. We've caught one so far, Miss Becca. No skunk. No skunk tonight. But we're fishing with skipjack herring as usual, and fishing with buffalo. My first time fishing with buffalo. I figured I'd try it. Yeah, it would probably look pretty good under the black light, actually, especially with those green rods. It looked really good. Rico, what's going on? 336. If you haven't fished with that Uncle Lou's rod, Rico, it feels really nice. It really does. You know the catfish are biting. Yeah. Yeah, I've hooked a few blue cats on jigs. I know Dieter Melhorn caught that big blue cat on. I think he caught it on a jig. What's going on, Tim, Elena? We've caught one so far, Tim. If you hadn't heard, buddy, do need to go for a potty break. Be back just a minute. Got one or two on it. Yeah, yeah. You can catch anything that flashes. You'll bite. All right, I'm back up. Oh, hey, I love skipjack fishing. Like if you watch Bobcat's videos on skipjack and all the other guys catching skipjack, it's really fun. I'm telling you. Like if you can get out down here during, if you can get over here during the spring run, I mean, you can catch some of them about 4 pounds. They just absolutely hammer the rod. They are so fun. I'm telling you, they are just so fun. All right, 712. Appreciate you, bud. Detroit can use skipjack there. Anybody that fishes the Mississippi River, they got skipjack. The Ohio's got skipjack. They're fun to catch. They really and truly are fun to catch, especially if they're in thick. Might just reel that rod up as closest to me and just absolutely just grenade it out there as far as I can get it. I need to go back over to my honeysuckle hole. It's not far from here. It is not far from here. There's some big fish run through there. In Columbus, yeah, yeah. They said that they're native in Georgia to the southern ends of the Flint River and the southern end of that river that runs over there by Columbus, the Chattahoochee River. So yeah, yeah, they are native to Georgia. When my brother came up here, he took some down there, but he was trying to fish waters where they wasn't there. Yeah, if you can catch them, I'd use them down there. You can come up here and catch them. I just come up here one day and catch them and take them down there and use them down there in that river. Because it's legal to do that. As long as they're native to the waters, you can use them down there in Georgia. If they're native to the state, you can use them in that state. He used them in Lake Sinclair, and he didn't catch anything on them. I said, well, they're not a magic bait, man. I mean, they're just real plentiful here, and the catfish love them here. Goat Rock Dam, yeah. I've never fished the dam, but I have fished the lake. Fished it one time when I was a teenager. I think I was 18, 17, 18 years old. Used to be a lot of catfish in that lake. Yeah, that's where what fishing Alabama Georgia line fishes on TikTok. No, y'all don't have skipjack in South Carolina. They have them in other places. They just call them different things. Or I mean, or they're just a really, really close relative to them. Because I was watching one of what No Real Losses early videos, and they were over there catching fish. They look really, really similar to skipjack. I can't remember what they were calling them though. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. RT Challenger 71 model. Ooh, especially if it's got a 426 or a 440, either one of the two. I'm a Dodge guy. I love Dodge. That was a skip. That was a big skip. Blueback herring. Yeah, they call them blueback herring and They call them all kinds of different names. Depends on what part of the country you're from. Yeah, I've never fished. I fished Lake Eufaula. We caught some good catfish down there on Lake Eufaula. But it's been a long time since we fished down there. American shad. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's called them different names. I mean, people call them shad here too. I've heard people all around here call them shad, but I mean, they're herring. Well, they might have got a hookup. Yeah, we caught a 27 pounder, big guy. Sam. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, we caught a 27 pounder probably about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, that's the 6'7", 17-year old. Hey, he's a big guy. 17 years old. He was 6'7". No, he is 6'7". He ain't was. He is. He's a big kid. Yeah, it's probably about 45 minutes ago or so. I don't know exactly. But you can rewind it. You can rewind it and take a look. What's going on, Solo Texan? Yeah. Oh yeah, real beef. I love catching them, man. I could sit out here. Like one time last winter, we were sitting out there catching them at a spot. I mean, I bet we caught 300 or 400 of them in a few hours, just sitting out there playing with them. We'd cast out, catch it, throw it back. Cast out. I mean, you were catching them every single cast. If you threw out the sabiki rig, you were catching 2 or 3 at a time. Your 14-year-old is 6 foot. Wow. Yeah, my 13-year-old, he's almost 6 foot. Kipper snacks. Yeah, I don't know. They told me that skipjack herring tastes like rubber tires. That's what I heard. I mean, that's what they said they taste like. Virtual hug. NMO. Is Terry still live, NMO? No, he was live earlier. Yeah, Sam. Hit me up on Facebook. Not Facebook. Well, I mean, you can if you got Facebook, holler at me on Facebook, or you can email me your phone number. It's fishing with Big Mike at gmail.com, and I'll send you my phone number, man. I'll take you fishing anytime you want to go, big guy. I love to let people catch big fish, teach people how to catch these fish, man. It, just send me an email. Just send me your number, or just let me know who you are through email, or you can hit me up on Facebook. I got my personal Facebook up there. It's Mike Epperson. You'll see me holding like a 43 pounder. I think he was either 43 or 45. I can't remember. Yeah, I'll gladly give you my cell number, bud. Meet up. We'll go fishing. I fish a lot, man. So you can ask all these folks in here. Oh, and they do have me up for bank fisherman of the year. If y'all want to go vote whenever it's time to vote, that'd be pretty cool. What you charge for a bank guide? I don't charge nothing. You just want to just bring you something to drink and all that good stuff, and we can sit out here and catch fish. Well, try to catch fish. I mean, I can't guarantee. I'm a bank guy, so I can't guarantee a fish from the bank. Never see me fishing, Laura. I seen you fishing earlier. Well, I watched you live for a little while. I watched Hooks. Hooks went live down there on the pier or on the dock with Regs and them. 31-24. That's probably the. I guess that's the time. What time? Yeah, 31 minutes. Oh, I have no idea, Mark. I think it's on Palmetto's Facebook thing. I don't think it's time for a vote yet. It might be a little early for it. Yeah, we caught 4 fish last night, catfishes. He caught 2 before I got here because I was lazy and didn't want to get out of bed until 5 o'clock. But yeah, we ended up catching 4. I caught a 20, about upper 20s. Daryl caught 2 on bluegill and I caught 2 on skipjack. So we ended up tying because it was a skipjack versus bluegill live. We ended up tying. I think he had the boat set up on the last anchor for him, which it was my fault. I told him to go in a little bit farther. But I think it's on Palmetto's Facebook. The Whisker, what's it called, y'all? I can't remember. I don't go on there very often. Whisker something, Whisker Awards or something like that. Yeah, he was 27 pounds. Yesterday we caught one probably about the same size. Yeah, he weighed right at 27 pounds. How much that fish weighed? According to the scale, that's what it weighed. 27. I can only go by what the scale said. You got my vote. I appreciate it, y'all. Golden Whisker. There you go. See, Jody got you right there. Golden Whisker Award. Golden Whisker Awards on Facebook. I don't know if he's got it set for voting yet or not. .6 foot, 14-year-old to close this air conditioner vent in my vaulted ceiling above me. What's going on, Buck? Yeah, Golden Whisker Awards, y'all. Sorry, phone shaking. Looking at comments. Yeah, I know 336. I fish a lot. I do fish a lot. I love to fish though. I mean, I'll sit out here whether I'm getting bites or not. I'll be fishing. It'll be 20 degrees out here and I'll be out here fishing too. So I fished, what was it, last year? There was 4 inches of snow on the ground over there in Chattanooga, and I was right there downtown fishing in it. My wife's like, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going fishing." She said, "You're crazy." I was like, "Well, I'm going." Grabbed my little, my big old kerosene heater, and I went out there on this riverbank and fished. I ended up catching a few. We didn't catch no monsters, but we caught some fish. I want something to bite his Uncle Lou's rod there, Lou. I want to watch it bend over. I kind of flicked it out right over there, but I just can't get nothing to sit in. I might reel that first rod up and just heave it as far as I can heave it. Line should be good and tight on it now, so that's where I had it out to begin with. I figured that'd probably be the first rod that got bit because it was way out yonder. Oh yeah. Let's see. I'm 6 foot. My wife's 5. She says she's 5'1". I don't believe her. I think she's closer to 5 foot. But my my 21-year-old daughter, she's like 5'5", 5'6". My 18-year-old son, he's 5'9", 5'10". My 15-year-old daughter, she's 5'6", 5'7", 5'5", 5'6", something like that. And then my 13-year-old, he got the real tall gene. He's almost 6 foot already at 13. Blooper of the year. Oh, I've got two of those there, 336. I've got two of the bloopers of the year. I don't know. You just have to kind of go to the Golden Whisker Awards. If you're not a member of it, join it and sit and watch. There's a lot of good stuff on there. Funny stuff. No good takedowns. I mean, I need to send some of my takedowns in. I have some awesome takedowns on my rods. Problem is, it's just the angles that I pick. They're just these piers aren't very wide. So, I mean, I could probably be on that side, but that's the side I use the cast on. So, I mean, you seen earlier how that 27 pounder just took that rod over. But I had that one rod snatched in the water where it broke that rod holder, broke it, slam off, and then I was reeling in that fish and the line didn't break, but it just pulled the hook. And all you see is my feet. I landed flat on my back. You see my feet hanging there. Oh, I don't know if it's on the Golden Whisker Award page or what, George. I'm sure Palmetto will do something on it later on. It's on his Facebook 336. It's a Golden Whisker Awards. You can see all the stuff like takedown of the year. You got subscriber of the year. You got everything. I'm gonna recast it first, bro. It's not out there anymore. I'm getting antsy. I want another bite. Mine ended up having to break this one off. I want to recast this one because it just did not go as far as I wanted it to. See if we can do this without hitting everything. The only thing about these telephone poles right here, you gotta have a lot of room to cast them, especially when you want to cast them a long way. Here we go. Pretty good though. I need to run some line out. See if we can sneak this one out around those other two rods right there. The other two lines. We'll let it go way out. It don't matter. We got almost 400 yards of line on this thing. Get out there. That's what you gotta do. Cast it into that current. Let that current drift it on out there. What's going on, Thomas? Yeah, it's just nominations right now. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, Forge ain't no problem, buddy. We'll see you in the next one, man. I'll probably be out again tomorrow night. We'll see. You don't have Facebook. I'm pretty sure he'll let other ways to vote, George. A lot of people don't have Facebook. I don't use mine very often. What's going on, Purgatory? Appreciate you stopping in, man. We'll see you in the next one. I don't know if I'm gonna fish tomorrow night. We'll see. I might though. Look at the fully spin, see if we can get us a skipjack on it. See if we can get us a skippy on a live again. I've caught a few live here and there. And this one you can bomb it. It's got that 1 ounce lid on it. Take it like that. Bomb it. Just like, I mean, I cast this thing just like I do when I'm catfishing. Take it and throw it. More water you cover, the better chance you got of getting bait. They still down there? Nope. Let's skip these for me. Let's skip these for me. Grab me another Gatorade. going on, Farron? Indiana Jones. Yeah, I cast everything hard. I'm hard on my gear, y'all. That's it. You're going for the ladder. What's going on, Josh? Yeah, if y'all need a good custom knife, I'm telling y'all, an awesome custom knife, not just a good custom knife, but awesome custom knife. There's the one he made me. It's a beast. I used it to cut that buffalo tonight. I'll holler at Josh if y'all need a knife. Ow. Yeah, it's not good at all. Come on, fish. We need another one. We need another good takedown. Trying to get a. You got Lorona? Yeah. The rod went whoosh. Yeah. Oh yeah, they do. I cast my bait. I'm a firm believer. The more water you cover, the better chance you get of getting a bait fish. If I see that little silver spoon doing this, better chance you got of getting one. I like to see something get that buffalo. I've never caught anything on buffalo. They said it's a good bait. Worth a shot trying it. If not, we got bait. Hopefully you get over it, Farron. Feeling any better, bud? $63 people. Y'all are awesome. 11 o'clock at night, and there's 63 of y'all. Y'all are new and you like what you see, hit that subscribe button. I do fish a lot. Go to another. No, I haven't got any hits on the buffalo. I got him. I got a big chunk cut out of him if y'all want to see him. I mean, I've got him on the. That's what I used for my thumbnail tonight. Some kids that were here, I said, "Can y'all please take a picture of me?" They're like, "Sure." So they took a picture of me for my thumbnail. No, I ain't got nothing on the thumbnail. I mean, on the thumbnail, on the buffalo. Got a skipjack head. Well, the Uncle Lou's rod has a skipjack body on it. That first rod has a fresh skipjack head. We just put it back out. The middle rod has the buffalo on it, and the rod on the right there, it has the big body piece. That one has the booty section on it. I might actually reel that one up and take it off and put a headpiece on it, just because I really want to test that rod out. I like to see a 50 or 60 pound blue cat come on that Uncle Lou's rod. It feels so good. I just like to see it doubled over. How far am I from 24? I don't know, 8 miles, anywhere from 8 to 10 miles, I think. I'm on, I'm on this end of Chattanooga. 24 is on the other side of Chattanooga. Yeah, yeah, it's buffalo carp. Yeah, yeah, Matt. I'll get him. That's what they look like, yo. He was going to end up dying anyway because he swallowed and he was bleeding real bad. So I kept him from bait. Wasn't no need in wasting him. I'll end up keeping him. I'll put him on ice. We'll use him for a few days. We're gonna let him die. Yeah, the kids that were here earlier, they go, I never catch a fish that big, and you're gonna use them for bait. I'm like, well. Yeah, that's what I do. 336. When I get hot, I'll throw a leg or I'll throw my leg and my arm out from under the covers. Seen something crawling on my shirt. Make sure it ain't a spider. It has a bigger buffalo. I hooked one the other day when I was out skipjack fishing. He was a little bit smaller than that one. They fight super hard, but I got him right up to the bank and the hook came out. I thought it was a skip, so I didn't. Heck yeah, Luther. That's cool, man. Catfish do eat catfish. I have caught big blue cats on blue cat. I was using blue cat pieces, probably about that big right there, and caught one about 40 pounds or so. They'll eat whatever they can get a hold of. They don't care. Yeah, but then you stick them back under the covers, and then everything evens back out. And then when everything gets hot again, you stick your arm and your leg back out from under the covers. Catfish do eat gar. Catfish eat everything. They're just a predatory fish. Lance, so far we've caught one fish, and he was 27 pounds. Or yeah, just close the vent, but then you're going to get hot. So I'd rather be cold than hot. I hate being hot when I sleep. I hate sweating when I sleep. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'd rather be cold than hot any day. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's why I'm more of a fall winter time guy because you can't never take enough clothes off to get comfortable in the heat. You just can't. But wintertime, you can always put clothes on to get warm. So if you get cold and you're in the bed, just add a cover. Yeah. Again, Mid South says again. What's going on, Michael? Heck yeah, Josh is selling some knives. If y'all need a good knife, I'm telling you, Josh can hook y'all up. He really will hook y'all up with a good knife. Telling you, I mean, he did it. I mean, he did exactly what I wanted with my knife. I mean, he made a beast. Yeah, we got one, Jordan. 127 pounder, buddy. 127 pounder. If you were watching, you would know. I mean, I've been sitting over here watching y'all. How can you not see that? Oh, Uncle Lou Rod, 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 Uncle Lou Rod. Here he is. Got him now. Oh, yeah, it's so big. What if this is huge? That's a good fish, though, y'all. Uncle Lou Rod got one. We got one on Uncle Lou Rod. Look at that. First night, we broke the skunk on the Lou Rod. Nice. Uncle Lou Rod. First one on Uncle Lou Rod. Look at that. No new rod. No new rod curse. Get in here and get the net. It's netty. Hey, man, don't tear my rod up, dude. You can breathe it. Scales in my net. Easy on my Uncle Lou Rod. Not that big. Not that big. Y'all could have hollered at me and told me I was getting a bite. Throttled it. Throttled that skip jet. Big Tanner. Big Tanner. Barely is hooked too. There y'all go. Him's a big Tanner. I see him good. Uncle Lou Rod got the first one. Look at that. Well, second fish. Second fish on Uncle Lou Rod. Yeehaw. And a monster. He was pulling drag though. He was definitely acting a lot bigger than he was. He was acting a lot bigger than he was. We ain't even gonna weigh this fish, y'all. He ain't big enough. Let me see. Yep. Put back in. I don't want to drop him too far. It's pretty good weight still in the water. Maybe he'll just swim right out. He's gone. He's a big container. Say 14, 15 pounds. Fun on this rod, though. Yeah, I think this reel is like big time overkill. This reel is just so big on this rod. Snatch that sinker rod off of there. We had to put another sinker on. Hey, we got two. We've got two. I see y'all. I see all the skippies over there. Keep catching them. We'll freeze them. I'll come down there and get them. We will definitely take skippies. Leader line. Sinker line. Did I lose my sinker line? My sinker line over here, y'all. Take that line over. Now that's bright. Can't find my sinker line. Now forevermore. Oh, two fish. That's cool. Sorry if I'm blocking the light, y'all. I just want to read them. It's been a while. Big fish splashing out there. Big old fish out there splashing. Yeah. Put another 6 ounce weight on there. Put a weight on there. Get it on there. That one came on a booty piece. Let's put another good body piece out there. How about that? Y'all? Put a steak out there. Put us a steak. Put us a steak on. Just cut that gut pocket out, yeah. It helps with the drag and stuff. Just put that out there. So that feel good and oily and greasy and bloody and big. I like steaks. We'll loosen the dragon since he was tugging on that board. Good action on that luge rod, y'all. That was a fun fight. Fun fight on that little old rod. What's going on, Kane? That was a fun fight on that luge rod. You should have hollered at me. I didn't even. I think made it over that other rod and whew, he took off when he grabbed that bait. What's a good football today? I don't watch football. I watch baseball though. Which baseball should be ending soon if it ain't already. No, I think they're in the playoffs. Should be getting close to playoffs if they ain't already. I'm a Braves fan. And yes, I was a Braves fan in the 70s and 80s when they wasn't any good. So oh yeah, it glows under. Looks good. It's got that glow in the dark tip too. You let that sun beat on it, it'll stay. I think and they said it stays glowing for a long time. Blue cats are roaming tonight. I just need a monster to roam by. Texas. Welcome, Chris. LA, San Francisco. LA 6, San Francisco 1 in the bottom of the six. How the Braves doing in the playoffs? I heard they made it to the playoffs. I don't know if they made it any farther than the. I mean, they usually don't make it past the first round, but and I know we won the East like what 18 years in a row and only made it to the World Series what 3 or 4 times, but they only won it once. That's the Atlanta Braves. I hadn't heard. I ain't really been paying much attention. Been too busy fishing. All right, Luther, if you leaving, buddy, appreciate you stopping in, bud. Yeah, I guess I got to work tomorrow. I'm assuming I do. I don't know. I ain't heard nothing from any of my bosses. Yeah, like I played ball. So I played ball when I was younger. I played baseball. I played football too. I just didn't like it. It wasn't really fun to me. flag football. The one and only time I ever played flag football, somebody fell on me and broke my hand. That's two so far, Laura. Two. Two. 127 pounder. I didn't weigh that little teener. He was a mid teener. He was probably 14, 15 pounds, probably. 13, 14, 15, something like that. Yeah. I played I played flag football. I was playing flag football at what Boy Scout camp or something like that. This big kid fell on me, broke my growth plate in my hand right there. I didn't go to the doctor till the next day. It didn't hurt. It was just swole up about this big, and the our Boy Scout leader seen it. He's like, "We need to call your mom and dad." So they called mom and daddy and took it back, and it was broke. I went back with the cast on. Didn't play football anymore though. Yep. Well, I wasn't as big back then. I mean, I was a big kid, but I wasn't. He was bigger than me. He was like 18, 19 years old. I was just a kid. I was like 12 or 13. So he was a big kid. I don't know if that was a bite or if it was probably a bat. Maybe we can catch us a monster. Yeah, that's right. You ran until they took yours off of you. Well, they get the football, then you had to run and take the flags off of them for them to be down instead of it being a tackle football. I was one of the fat people back then, so I didn't run much. I was not much of a runner. Even when I played baseball, I was just a pitcher and a catcher. I couldn't run very far. I could run fast for short distances, but I couldn't run very far. I went shopping in the Husky section back when they had Husky section. Keep hollering down there. Thought he had a fish on. That's right. All right, Troy, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in, man. Appreciate you stopping in. Appreciate you stopping in. Thank you very much.
No, I don't think I've ever seen the Castle George Ray fish of that. You got a channel, George Ray? I mean, if you do, I'll subscribe, buddy. I didn't know if you had a channel or not. I'll gladly subscribe to your channel. Late response, yeah. Yeah. The only time you're going to see me run is if something's chasing me. And it better be something big that can eat me. That's the only way I'm going to run from it. Laura, 5 hours later. Fishing the Dream with George Ray. Okay. Heck yeah, I'll go back and click on that. I'll go back to my live later and click on it. You got to share your channel too, George. I didn't know you had one, buddy. I'd have definitely. I love watching the UK guys fish, man. Like when they fish for them big carp and stuff like that. It's fun. I love watching the big old carp get caught and stuff like that. The way y'all fish are all. It's real tedious fishing. I like to watch. I mean, it takes a lot of patience to fish the way y'all do. Chair Philly Castle. Okay. I might have probably seen your videos before. I remember a big castle. I don't know. I'll go back and watch though. I'll go back and subscribe to your channel. I love to watch the UK guys fish. It's awesome. Yeah, Justina, I'm all by my lonesome. I've got two buddies. They're on another pier, about I don't know, about 400 yards that way, upriver. They wanted to fish on that pier, and I mean, there's two of them, so I'm trying to fish. I was going to fish with all 6 rods tonight, and I just decided not to. So, plus that spot right there, I really don't want to fish live. I'll fish downriver from it, but yeah, no, there ain't nobody here. I'm all by my lonesome. Wife wanted to come. She was sick. Yeah, I like playing softball. We used to play football, basketball when we were kids. Like literally, we played football, basketball. If you had the basketball, it was game on. If you wasn't bleeding by the time you got done with that game, you wasn't playing. We were rough kids. That's just how bored we were. So we'd play football, basketball. There was no fouls. Let's put it that way. All right, George Ray. I'll look it up. What time? 11:40 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I'll look it up when I get home. No blood. No, for us it was blood. Blood didn't matter. We didn't care back then, man. We were rough kids. They play that here too, Laura. They play that here in Tennessee. I've never seen it until I came up to Tennessee. Actually, I seen it for the first time in Knoxville. It's pretty neat watching. I looked it up on YouTube. I was watching it. It's pretty neat. I like it. It is pretty neat. Oh, there was a lot of people over there, Justina. There was a lot of people over there. when I was getting ready to get set up. So I just came down river, just sitting on a different pier. But so far tonight, we've caught a 27 pounder and a teener. There was like 8 or 9 people down there fishing earlier, and I was like, I don't even want to fight with people tonight. So, because the striper guys will get mad at if they hook up. If they hook up, you don't reel all your lines in, but a lot of the guys that are new there don't realize that I lock my sinkers get locked in the rocks, and I don't touch my rods until a fish bites them. I'm not going to break my sinkers off just, so they can reel in a striper. I mean, I would if it was a monster striper. But a lot of the guys go down there undergunned and they can't handle the fish down there. Yeah, they do sling the disc. It's neat. It's neat to watch, man. Disc golf. It really is interesting. They take that stuff serious now. Like it's a growing sport. It's getting pretty serious. They make hole in ones from 500 feet, stuff like that. It's pretty sweet. I like to watch it on YouTube. Yeah, we will definitely check that out, George Ray, and subscribe to your channel. I love watching y'all catch carp and stuff over there. It's fun. Way y'all get down, like I mean everything with the doily, what is it, doilies and stuff like that. I think they're called doilies. I don't know. I love watching that. Like I mean, y'all get froze. Uh-oh, I'm froze. I'm not froze. It's not froze on my end. Thank you, Miss Becca. Thank you for stopping in. Play some sort of frisbee. I mean, it'd be a good way to get some exercise where you don't have to run around. I mean, I want to play golf, like real golf, but funny looking trash cans. Yeah, yeah. Just poles with the chains. Yeah, it's pretty neat looking. Oh yeah, I love kickball. No, I love playing dodgeball. I loved playing dodgeball in school. Pike fishing. Yeah, I love playing dodgeball. I was the one that aimed for the face. I was the mean kid. I really was a mean kid. Played disc golf in '80. Really, they've been playing it that long, P Hunt. It's starting to get big now, though. Like it's starting to get pretty big. I didn't even know they had it back in the '80s. They might have had. Where are you from, P Hunt? Cali? I'd say probably California, maybe. Because that seems like a place. Are you from Cali? I don't know. I don't know if you ever told me where you're from. But Cali seems like a place that's real popular. Because I mean, you can play it all year. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Okay. Yeah, they play it here. They play it. I think they play it here too. I think they have some courses here in Chattanooga. I think. I know they have it in Knoxville. I've seen it in Knoxville because I went to go fishing at a couple places, and you had to drive through the course in order to get back there to go fishing. A couple public parks there. You live in Kansas? Okay. Play it while on roller skates in Cali. Yeah. Like I said, I like watching it. I mean, you get really, really bored. I mean, it's something to watch. But it gets pretty exciting too, man. Like They take that stuff serious. I guess it's their sport, so I guess they would take it serious. I mean, just like we take catfishing pretty serious. I do. I mean, I take catfishing pretty seriously. Now I watch it on YouTube. I don't have TV. I don't even have a TV set up in my living room or my bedroom. I live my life either on laptops or tablets or cell phones. That's what I do all my watching on. I haven't had satellite or cable in 12 years, but I do have high speed internet. You were saying BBC? You know, yeah, I mean, that's why I quit paying for it. I never watch it. Like, I mean, I've got like Hulu and I don't have Netflix, but I have like Hulu and stuff like that for the kids to watch stuff whenever they want to. Bama just got beat, huh? Who beat Bama? Bama loses. Woohoo. The Aggies, A&M, Texas A&M. A little bit of getting bored down there on that other pier. Real Beast says, well, we lost. Bama got beat, huh? Was it close, Real Beast? Yeah, A&M won, Chris. That's what they're saying. Oh, Aaron's happy because Oklahoma moves up 41-38. They lost by a field goal. Wow. Wow. I bet that was a pretty exciting game then. That's crazy. Penn State and Alabama lost today. Wow. By 2 in the last second. Wow. That's crazy. I like them last second wins. That's fun. I like it in baseball too. Like when it comes down to extra innings and the game gets won by a home run or something in the bottom of the inning. That's fun to watch. I'd much rather watch a pitching duel than I would like a home run fest. I love a good pitching duel in baseball. Come on, fish. I know there's more than two in this river. I know for a fact there's more than two in this river. Because we caught four yesterday. I know we were 8 miles that way or 5 miles that way, but that's beside the point. I know there's more than two fish in this river. England won 5-0. Yeah. I like to watch soccer too. I played soccer 1 year. I'm sorry. Football, George. I'm sorry. Y'all call it football. We call it soccer. Y'all call it football. But I like to watch that because those games are usually pretty close. Most games are won by what, like 2 or 3 points, and then that's it. And if you get like a rugby, now I like watching rugby. Rugby's pretty cool. Rugby. Tell him, George, 10,000 comedians out of a job, and he's trying to be one. Soccer. Yeah, I know. That's what we call it, soccer. I know. They call ours American football. Yeah, they are very tough, man. They pick them up, pile drive their heads into the ground, and it gets nuts watching them guys play rugby, man. Well, stop popping over there and come over here. Let me catch one or two of y'all. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying, George Ray. They're tough guys, man. I hope they get paid a lot of money. That's all I can say. They're not getting paid millions of dollars like they do over here in the U.S. They're crazy for playing it. I mean, baseball is the most overpaid sport I've ever seen in my life. I hate to say it, but there's no baseball player worth $30 million a year for 10 years, or $40 million a year for 10 years. Wilder versus Fury. I like a good boxing match. Ad revenue. Yeah. Was out there over there fishing for skippies again. And I got bored sitting there watching their rods. Fury, yeah. Yeehaw. 47 people. I do appreciate all y'all hanging out. Thank you. Thank you, Mike Chavez. Oh, Cause is fishing. All right. Tell him I said, hey, Frank. Hopefully they're catching some fish too. Two's not a bad night. That's a pretty decent night from the bank. I'd rather catch a 50 or a 60, but you can't catch monsters every time you go out. So 180K a week. That's what, 720K a month. So yeah, it's millions of dollars. Well, it depends on how many weeks they play too, I guess. Yeah, I think that's like baseball. I think baseball is like what every game they play, the minimum. I think the minimum is what, $200,000. They raised the minimum. It's either 200 or 300,000 a year now for the minimum for baseball players. There's something clicking. Somebody's getting a bite. They're getting a bite, or do they have bait? Somebody's definitely getting a bite because I just heard somebody's clicker going off down there. Had to have been a clicker. No, ain't nobody running to their cat rods. Oh, he just reeled his in, is what he did. All right, George Ray, appreciate you stopping in, buddy. I know it's super late over there. Sun's probably coming up over yonder. I appreciate you stopping in, buddy. Thank you for all the channel shares and stuff like that, buddy. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much, George. I will check your channel out when I get home. I think it's what, 11:31 p.m. I'll go back to the comments then. Check it out. Come on, fishies. Oh, okay, George. Yeah, there's a lot of mics, man. Sorry about that, Joey. Man, you better cast that rod out of there. He just flicked it out there. Well, you better bomb that thing out there. Aim for that buoy. There we go. He's fitting to grip it and rip it. I want to watch him bomb that thing out there. Come on. Bomb it. No, he just flicked it on out there. Hmm. What's going on, half century? Yeah, I've caught two tonight, half century. We caught one 27-pounder and one teener tonight. No monsters, but fish. We broke in. We broke the skunk on the brand new rod. We just got it in today. That's the Uncle Lou's rod. They're really nice rods too, by the way. It feels really good to fight a fish on it. Yeah, y'all could tell I added a whole bunch of mods to my channel. All you night owls get to hang out with me. Heard somebody cough down there. Ain't seen nobody, but I heard somebody cough. What's going on, Real Beast? I'm ready for you to come up here, buddy. That's gonna be a fun trip off that pier. Caught 2 small flatheads. Heck yeah, man. Heard fishing's been tough on the Ohio. Yeah, I got to work in the morning too. I'm assuming. I mean, I ain't heard nothing, but it's only 12. I'll probably end this live around 1. Maybe we can muster up another fish or 2 in an hour. Oh yeah, yeah. I know you've told me 3 or 4 times, Real Beast. And I told you, man, my memory sucks. I can't remember nothing. Dustin made a surprise appearance. Holy cow! Huh?
Off my thingy.
Huh?
Off my thingy. The little thing goes on the bottom.
I think your clip is. Oh yeah, I've got it on that corner rod, but I mean, I can cut me another rope. It ain't no big deal. That corner rod.
Oh, the orangey. Hey, buddy. You there?
What? Am I getting another buck? That's probably a bat. I've already caught one on that rod. I caught one earlier on it. Dustin made a surprise appearance, y'all. I thought I heard. Oh, thank you.
That's my favorite.
Comes bearing gifts.
That's my favorite gator.
The
Well, not this one. There's another one. It's like a greenish one.
That's my favorite. That one and an orange. Yeah, the purple.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
That's like berry.
I have no clue.
Strawberry.
It's fierce. I like all the fierces because it's got that flavor just kind of punches you in the face when you drink it. I like it. Y'all, this is Dustin. He has a channel for those of y'all that don't know him.
Very small.
Out of work adventures. Out of work.
So like money for projects for video content is far and few between right now. But I do have a project coming. It's going to be a complete. Well, it's not technically. I wouldn't say it was a flat bottom. Would you? It's V. Modified V.
Partial V.
Yeah, the front it's not flat. You know how the front of mine is an angle, straight flat angle with the ridges in it. This has actually got
It's a front V.
the front V. Yeah.
I got you.
But I think it's 60 inches wide. It's got a 50 horsepower Evan root on it, and they had a 40 horsepower Bass Pro. I was do a thing.
Yeah, don't do a thing. Get yourself a
Tyler talked me out of it. Oh, no, yeah, I need it.
What, a 4-stroke?
Yeah,
Yeah.
tiller steer too. 40 on my 14 boy. God,
Yeah, I think you're strapped for that.
well, that's what I'm saying. The part of it is over here.
Yeah, I left my other small pieces of rope on the pier over there at the dam. So I just kind of borrowed your green rope. Yeah, there's your.
You had any hits?
Yeah, I've caught 2.
Count.
Caught a 27-pounder and a teener. We got plenty of bait. You see that buffalo? No, that's Jordan and Nathan. Mm-mm.
Not cats. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they brought me some. I caught one earlier down there at the
I
boat.
brought my bait.
Yeah, they're biting. I mean, the skipper running hard down there. Nobody knows where we're at.
Yeah,
They don't know.
I know where you was.
Yeah.
I say just got. Want me to just go load up, bro?
That's up to you. If you want to
go put them on ice. Let me ask you: does frozen bait work?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Go back 2 lives and I caught a
I know,
65-pounder on
I
it.
know because you said does frozen bait work? And I'm gonna ask you on your live. Tell the people what they
Frozen
need to
bait
hear.
works. Yeah.
Frozen bait works. Coming soon. You can buy bait on our website. That was a good size smallie right there.
Yeah, they've been jumping all night. I ain't been able to get none of them to bite.
You tried Foley and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can't get nothing to bite from here. They're catching them like crazy down there. Ow. Yes, frozen skipjack works, y'all. It does work. I've never said it didn't. I just don't use it that much. But I mean, I'll be using it in the wintertime when they're hard to find. But we know where to find them in the wintertime. So that's why I don't really freeze them that much. Because I mean, I basically know where to get bait at all times.
Yeah, Bailey said he's gonna make you a knife, man.
Is he? Another one? Yeah, I need a partner to that one. I need one that's long and skinny, something I can flay with a little bit better. Because you seen that hack job I did on that poor fella.
You need some spring steel. Damascus spring.
That'd be nice.
Spring steel Damascus.
If he makes it, I'll give him some
copper blade in the copper portion in the blade, so it's like this. Looks like a. So you're the bait ninja, so I think it should look kind of like a katana or the short thing that the Japanese carry.
I know what you're talking about.
That way you've got that flex to get that fillet if that's what you want. And you've got that.
If I want to chop the crap out of it. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're doing, though. They just got bored and started back catching them again.
Well, we might well clear it.
No, that's fine. I'm not going to grab a tree or nothing. Heck yeah.
Driving nail.
Yeah, mine's at the house.
I got you, dog.
I ain't worried about nobody out here.
I'm trying to run us off.
We worried about a coyote last time I was fishing down
So what do
yonder.
you think I should do? All right, so for my camping trip, turned out horrible.
Hang on. Oh, hang on a
You
minute.
don't have to mute it.
I
I'll
don't.
keep it friendly.
Okay.
So it was a hard day for my friend.
Mhm.
The one that you met last time. The anniversary of,
Yeah.
you know. So we went out there, and when we got there, it was probably 11:30, and there was a van parked. You know, it looked like off the side of the path, but it didn't look like it was at a designated camping spot. The place we went, closed campsite. But people stay out there. And what I noticed when I went out there, the same vehicles and the camp that I saw 2.5 years ago are the same. They haven't moved. They live in
homeless encampment.
pretty much. But they don't. I think they're old, like retired. They get a check, you know, and they just stay out there. And then one guy's got like 3 ricks of wood already, like chopped up, ready to burn and stuff. So he's in for the winter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He's getting ready to
And
settle in.
we set up. I cooked steaks and pierogies. And we
Heck
ate.
yeah. 100 likes, y'all. Appreciate it very much. That's cool. That's awesome. 40 people still in here watching this late at night. It boggles.
Well, it's Saturday. I mean, they might be cruising other channels.
Oh, it is Saturday. I thought it was Sunday night. My days have so run together, y'all. I thought it was Sunday night. Holy crap. I thought it was Monday morning. See, I need Dustin here to keep my day straight. Which usually is funny because usually I'm helping to keep his day straight.
I don't normally know what day it is or what time it is.
I've got bait rods too, man.
Well,
I mean, I've got a Foley rod if you want to take it down there with you.
oh, that's right here.
I ain't been able to get nothing to buy here.
You got to have the magic touch. You need to play some oldies music. Put it on mute. You can play some oldies music.
But they don't want to sit there and listen to dead air, do y'all? Well, I ain't made it to, well. Ow! Sharp hooks.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I ain't been throwing any of those. I've been throwing the tubes.
Jigs.
I've been throwing tubes, the curly tails. That's what I've been
What in
throwing.
the heck has happened here?
So twist it around.
No,
Cinched down.
inside the eye of this jig.
Oh, ain't no telling.
No, it was inside the eye. Like my main line was inside the eye of the jig.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've been fishing so daggone much. I forgot. I could have swore I thought it was Sunday night. That's why I was like,
a day late and $1 short, Mike. I'm sorry.
Now, Dally, I'm a day short and $1 late.
Whatever. We're both broke. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it's funny. God, it's like, man, I could have swore today was Sunday.
You see that hook from that whatever size that was? I had to bend it back. The one I told you I caught, the first one out there.
Yeah. That's funny.
God. Every time I grab my own reels, I have to switch my own handles over.
That's the only way we can use them.
Y'all need to get right.
No, that sounds to me like you need to get right.
You're not
You
going.
you reel the bait caster on the right
I
side.
know, but that feels right.
the,
Y'all need to
the,
get some get right in you. If that feels right, then you need to get right in your fishing.
the spinning right, the spinning reel on the left
My
side
daddy
feels
taught
right
me how
to me.
to fish.
I did too. My dad taught me on the left.
Dad taught me on the right because he left-handed.
Well, my dad taught me on the right or on the left, and he's right-handed. Everybody in our family is right-handed. My son's ambidextrous. He can use both hands.
I mean, I could do it for really
Well, don't. Always get the bite, y'all.
good. So anyway, we set up camp. Didn't bother nobody. Bailey actually started a fire in the rain, and we had a 10-foot by 10-foot tarp. And it started raining, and we were sleeping in hammocks right beside one another, three of us. And we set it up to where I had a rope where it kept the tarp over top of all three of us so we didn't get wet.
No, Josh, it's only Sunday, buddy. I thought it was Monday morning too. Three knocked down so far, Brian B. Who's went? Let me guess. I'm pretty sure it's probably Fury, right? Fury stomping them all over the place right now.
Oh, Fury.
Yeah.
Buddy called me. He probably went to the watch.
Tyson Fury fight. Yeah, that's what everybody's
Third
talking
one.
about.
Oh, Tyson was talking all kinds of smack at the weigh-in. Destroy him, he says, make him unrecognizable to his wife and stuff. Like all kinds of
Wilder's been knocked down
There you go.
once.
rod number two.
Well, come on, take it. I'll be playing with my emotions, man. Come on. I see you. I know you taste it. I know you wanted it. That's a headpiece. Come on. Come on. Is it gonna go, y'all? You gonna get it? I bet it's a flathead.
Well, I'm going
Come
to
on.
put this away for a moment.
Come on. Come on. You can do it. Come on. I promise. I do not. I mean, I promise you. You can
know
have
what
that
it is. It's a special guest appearance bite. That's what it is.
Come on. Uh-uh. Be like that.
You can do it.
No. No. Well, come on. Tell them, Brian B. Take it. Tell them, Real Beast. They got to take it down before I jump up out of my seat, man.
Mike.
I've missed so many fish because I reeled down on them. I miss them, or I short hook them and I just skin hook them and I end up pulling the hook. So if they don't take that rod over and double it over, I'm just not going to jump up out of the seat. I mean, it's not that I'm lazy. I just want to make sure the fish is connected with the hook first before I.
That's a good setup. I like that orange color.
I like that rod, dude. Pick that rod up. It's nice. The reel's heavy as crap, but
What's the reel?
yeah, it's a Daiwa 40. You know me. I had two or three of them laying around, so that's what I threw. It does need a smaller reel. It does need a small. I'll end up having to save my pennies up and get me another reel. But I had that one laying around, which the Okuma might not be as bad on it.
Oh,
The level
driver
one.
guy went to Big Fish Outfitters today and got him a 11-foot medium heavy Credos like me and Anthony.
Oh, really? You broke down and spent some change, huh?
He liked it. Dude, I went over to his house. He could play guitar.
There you go, Josh. That's right. Says Dustin, you ain't no guest. You are family by now. He spends more time out here with us than he does at home. So
Been spending a lot of time on water hose. So anyway, the next morning, I wake up to Bailey cursing somebody. And what really woke me up was a rope hit me in the head. That heavy climbing rope that I've got.
yeah.
So that's what we had tied up the tarp to that camping pole, hold the lantern on the camping site that I was on. That van was parked at the camping site. There was no camping equipment, no tents, no chairs, no tables, no nothing. And I hear Bailey screaming, "Don't you touch that! Don't belong to you! Don't touch that!" And then I fell whack, hit me in the head. That was that rope, and then the tarp came down on top. So somebody, I guess,
Cut it.
No, they couldn't cut that. They untied it.
Untied it.
And so I went over there, or I sat up. And this older gentleman, mild-headed, long white beard, was the one that undone it, dropped it on my head. I said, "Excuse me, sir." I said, "I don't really know what's going on." I said, "But well, you're in my camp." I said, "Well, sir," I said, "all I was trying to do is get out of the rain. That was it. Get some rest so I can go fishing this morning. I don't plan on staying this weekend or anything like that. I just wanted to get out of the rain." So I apologize for my friend's behavior. I didn't know what had happened, what had transpired. I just thought maybe he was freaking out. He wasn't. Uh, he said when they woke up, they came outside. He said I couldn't sleep, so I kept stoking the fire, and I built a good fire so that we could cook breakfast and all that stuff. And then that happened. We're in a mountain,
Mm-hmm.
and I think I'm gonna go up there. A little bit. And anyway, long story short, we packed up and left. Didn't get to eat breakfast, nothing. I'd only had like an hour and 15 minutes of sleep.
Yeah.
And it set the day off. Tyler was the only one that caught a yellow perch. But while I was out there, dude, up against the dam, I found a half submerged kayak. Had somebody's dry bag. Didn't have ID or anything like that. There's a number on the kayak.
Mhm.
I think I'm gonna call the number and ask for the person. And if they answer, or if somebody says that that person's deceased and nobody can, or he's been missing, I don't know what to do. Because I brought it home. I had to tow it all the way back.
You probably just got caught in floods or something back there or something.
But anyway, I'm gonna go up here and see them too. I'll be right back.
All
I
right.
go make a guest appearance. I'll be back with some fresh.
Deer camp. I'm tired. Need to see a takedown before bed. We'll just rewind it, David. That's all you gotta do, buddy. If you want to see a takedown. I can't guarantee a fish, buddy. Oh, I do need to get up and stretch my legs. Buddy. Oh. Oh. Come on, fish. David said he wants to see a fish, y'all. He said he wants to see one now. So one of your rods need to go down. We don't care which one, just one of you needs to go down. All right, David. I told them. They didn't listen, though, buddy. They didn't listen, David. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah, did you get you any Bambies, David? Ugh. 90 hours. What's up with 90 hours? If the banner is okay. Yeah, I need to get with you, Mr. John. Woo! Come on, kitties. I really think there is a fish. I think there's a flathead messing with that one. I think it's a small flathead or something just playing with that first one right here. Just kind of tickling it. Yeah, I'm glad to hear your wife's doing good. Season opens next week and have a nice buck on camera. Hoping for the best. Heck yeah, man. What's going on, John? We've got two fish, Mr. Parker. Two fish, real time. Two fish, 127-pounder and one teener. What's going on, Eugene? What's up? We've got two, Eugene. We've got two. One little 20, it's a 27-pounder and one teener. We're just gonna call him a teener. That's about where he was. Uh, 46 people. Y'all are amazing hanging out this late. And yes, I did think today was Sunday night. I thought it was going into Monday morning. I forgot it was Saturday. Yeah, we heard you, Gene. We heard. It's already spread through the chat. Alabama got upset by an unranked team. Uh-oh. They're going nuts down there. Only wish you had a cornfield close by. Yeah. What's going on, James? Yeah, buddy, we've got two more people piling in. Oh, coming on in here. We've caught two so far. Time we go live about 8:45, something like that, 8:46. Which one's moving? The brightest one? I think it's got a flathead playing with it. If you're talking about that first one right there, that one's probably just the current. I'm getting that Tennessee River salad on there. So it's probably that. That's probably what that one is. But that one was getting a bite earlier. I think it's a flathead because it just kind of, the tip just kind of went like that just a few times. It went down, came back up, went down, came back up. I'm just waiting for him to take it over. I'm waiting for him to grab the hook. If it is a flatty, if it's a blue cat, it'll just go. Woo! If any of y'all new to the channel, if you like what you see, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button on your way in or out. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I fish a lot. I really do. Ask everybody in here, they'll tell you. Yeah, I think that's what's messing with that one's a flatty. I think he picked it up. He's just kind of sitting there with it. I don't want to reel down on him and pull the bait out of there. Heck yeah, catfish shells. That'd be awesome. I do appreciate all y'all. Which the stoneflies ain't too bad tonight, so we've got some added light from the pier behind us. We are fishing two different baits tonight. We're fishing skipjack and we're fishing buffalo. Buffalo carp. That's what we're fishing with tonight, y'all. Got skipjack on every single rod except for the one on the corner, or the middle slime cap. We got buffalo on it. Big old strip of buffalo about that long. So far, everything's came on skipjack like usual. There's bait. There's fish jumping right here. They just can't. They just won't make them. They just won't hit nothing I'm throwing at them. They like it over there on the lights. What they like. Yeah, popping. Get them popping. See if we can get one. You guys are having a blast down there. Got a bite on this thing? Something nibbled the tail on it. Nibbled the tail again. Wouldn't mind catching a crappie. That'd be fun. Take me a crappie home and eat it. Hmm. I bit it pretty hard right there. Where'd the rod go down? Come on, big catfish or little catfish, some kind of catfish. Y'all come on. I know y'all are hungry. We got two tailed grubs on this rod right here. One with an 1/8 ounce, one with a 16th ounce jig head. Just kind of popping it back over here, see what we can get on it. It's on a medium sized ugly stick GX2, a 30-pound braid, for those of y'all that don't know. Whip it out there as far as we can whip it and just bump it back and see what happens. Get a small mouth, get a skipjack, you never know. How about the bottom? Yeah, we got the bottom. Dang it. I got it off. What's going on, 3B? Yep, 3B fishing, blue line. What's going on, y'all? There's a lot of y'all popping in here. I might have to sit back down. I won't miss nobody. Maybe we get a monster to everybody coming in here. Maybe y'all can bring some monster luck. Maybe y'all can bring some monster luck. Go over here and sit down. What's going on, blue line? Lawson popped in here. Yeah, what's going on, 3B? Yeah, we're kind of messing around over here, seeing what we can catch on these jigs and nah, I don't think so, Fat Ninja. You can't tell who dislikes a video. It ain't no big deal. Everybody's got haters. Yeah, it's a Uncle Lou's rod. Who asked that question? Yeah, David Smith. That's that Uncle Lou's rod I won for that tournament. Yeah, David. Yep, that's the Uncle Lou's rod. We've already caught a fish on it tonight. Got it today, put a reel on it, spooled it up, caught a fish on it. First night we had it. Next back Sunday football. Yeah, we've got, what did we put on there? We put a body piece on the Lou's rod. We've got a head piece on that first slime cat. The second slime cat has a big strip of buffalo on it, probably about that long. With all 10-aught hooks. I'm even running 10-aught hooks on my small rods. And that one's got a big body piece on it too. Actually, I think I cut that one into a steak. What's going on, Brian? Dennis? I run a homemade 3-way rig there, Dennis. Instead of buying the 3-way swivels, I just buy the regular swivel. And I run my main line into the first eye. And I tie my leader line onto the bottom eye. And then I'll tie a break off line onto that top eye with the main line. And I throw it out there because the current will pick that bait up off the bottom. It is kind of suspended, however deep you want, 3 feet, 4 feet, 5 feet, whatever. That's the kind of rigs I run. I'll either run those, or I'll run the Santee rigs, or I'll run the Carolina rigs. But it's really hard to run the Carolina rig and the Santee rig because of the rocks. Like the rocks go way out into the water here. So I just run a 15 or a 20-pound break off line. If I hook a 100-pound blue cat in that pier net, there, Smoky Mountain. There's 3 other guys right up the pier here that will help me get that fish up on this pier. I promise you. They will come running if I hook a 100-pound blue cat. I promise you that. There would be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That blue cat would be caught. If I can't, I can walk it right over there to the bank, and we can land them that way. The bank's only about 50 feet that way, so it's just a pain in the butt to get down there to it. I mean, I don't even know if I can get a 100-pounder to fit in that net, but I would try. It might take 3 or 4 of us to get it up here, but I guarantee you. Oh, Brian, no, that one's my. I won that on a tournament the other last week, last Saturday night. That's Uncle Lou's rod. Now that rod right there is his orange crush. I can show y'all the orange crush. This is Dustin's rod, y'all. He's got the orange crush from Mad Cats. It's a really, really nice rod. It's 10 foot. It's got a lot of action to it, stuff like that. These are really good rods. Don't get me wrong. They are really nice. And they do handle up to 16 ounces. We've thrown 15 ounces on them. So but these are really, really good rods too. I like the Lou's rod too. It's a really good rod. Dustin's here. He's just down. He's just upriver right now playing. But yeah, I mean, we're throwing big baits again tonight. So I mean, we're not throwing super big baits tonight, but we are throwing bigger baits. I mean, I think the headpiece I've got on that rod is probably about that big. It ain't as big as my hand. It's about 3/4 of my hand. Wilder got knocked out. Wow. How many rounds, Brian B? What round he knock him out in? The 5th or the 6th? Figured Fury was going to win it. Yeah, my phone's on 19% too. I looked up. Hopefully my phone will charge tonight. I do have my Halo back, so it should charge. Halo's on 86%. Oh, really? What happened there? You gonna start fighting me already? Turn my Halo up. Oh, I don't know why that leg right there just does not want to stay. Why that leg right there wants to lean over so much? It just does not want to support the weight of that Halo. Yeah, it won't do it. It refuses to support the weight of that Halo. We're gonna sneak around here, hoping I'm not in y'all's way. There we go. Get this leg back up. Hopefully my Halo doesn't fall in the Tennessee River because I'll be upset. All right. There we go. Let's get this light back on. It's going to be super bright when it turns on. Bam. Turn the brightness down on that. Do not want to drop a Halo in the Tennessee River. Plug this wire in. All right. We'll plug the telephone in. Bam. Ah, it's charged. It says it's charging anyway. Halo's on 86%, so we got plenty of juice for tonight. What size weight? I'm using a 6-ounce weight on that blues rod there, Lance. I'm charging it, Josh. I just hooked it up. Well, hopefully it'll charge it. We'll see. Sometimes it don't want to charge in that halo for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it. Sometimes I got to switch them around to make it charge it, but we'll keep an eye on it. If it down charges, we'll switch spots. Yeah, I'm throwing a 6-ounce coin sinker on the lose rod with probably about a 2 to 3 ounce bait. Round 11. Wow. A good heavy catfish rig. It depends. I mean, it depends on what kind of river you're going to fish or what phone is it. It's the Nord 200 5G phone. That's why the picture looks so much better. I got rid of the other phone. Well, I still got it, but I just don't use it. It depends on what you're going to fit, like what species you're fishing for, smoky, what river you're fishing, or lake, or whatever. But I mean, you could just, I mean, and it depends on your budget too. I mean, you just have to kind of throw all that out there. I know it kind of sucks, but kind of need to know all that. Like 12-foot slime cats, they'll be overkill for a small river. But if you're gonna fish a big river, it'd be a good rod to use. They're $104.99 for those. The luge rod, if you want a short rod, you don't want to run a surf rod. Those are 80 plus shipping. The Surge rod is a really good rod now. The Mad Cat Surge, it's a 10-foot rod. You can use it probably for both. It's got a real light action tip and it can handle a lot of weight. So, and I think it's in the $90 range, $95 range. I have to look it up on Mad Cat's website. But I do have a TWC extender right there. It's a 10-foot rod. I'm just not fishing with it tonight because I don't have any tape on it. Y'all won't be able to see it. You might be able to see the line, but you won't be able to see the rod itself. But yeah, I mean, like if you want a good go-between, I'd get the Surge. You just want like one rod for a good heavy rod, I'd go with a Surge rod. It's got a lot of action. It's got decent backbone to handle the bigger baits if you want to throw big baits, and it'll throw small baits. So yeah, I'd go with the Surge. I think they have two. I think they have a green and an orange. So you can pick whichever color you want. You see how bright the orange is. The orange is super bright. Depends on what you want to do, buddy. But total, it depends. All right, I've got, let's see. See, I got these on sale during the, during the CatCon in February. So they'll probably hopefully they'll go back on sale in February and they'll have some in stock. I think they were selling them for $95 a piece then, and then $10 shipping for no matter how many rods you bought. So, and then the reels, if you buy brand new reels, the Daiwas that I use, they're $149 to $179.99. So you're looking, I mean, you can have close to $300 in each of the slime cats. But I get my stuff off of eBay, so, which, I'm sorry, that reel right there is that's a $300 reel. So that rod right there, that'd be a $400 rig right there. If you bought it new. That rod right there would probably be $270 new. That's a Daiwa 40. Those are $149.99. And then the rod's 80. So you're looking at what, $220 for that setup. But you don't have to go with the expensive stuff. Or you can go with the Avid if you really want like durability and stuff like that. This is Dustin's rig. I'll show y'all Dustin's rig. It's really nice. I'll put it all together for you, even though he's not down here. He won't mind. And I'm showing his rig off. If I can do this without dropping it on the ground, because I really do like this rig. I don't want to mess it up. Will it go together? No, it won't. Will it go together if I take that hook out? All right, let's see. Let's take his rig apart, put his rod together, let y'all see it in the black light. All right, that's it in the black light. Y'all can see it. It's a 10-foot surge. A really nice rod, 10-foot surge. It's got good action. It's got plenty of backbone to reel in a big fish. But he paired his with the Avid Raptor. That's a $489 reel. Something like that. They're really expensive. The Avids are really expensive, but it's a 2-speed reel with a lever drag. And they have a lifetime warranty on them, and this reel is a beast. It's a 2-speed reel. You can click it to 6-to-1 or 3-to-1 to make it like a really just yeah. I mean, this thing turns into a winch if you really and truly wanted to fight really, really big fish. It's overkill for this, but Dustin wanted it, so he got it. That's good. Which I think all these rods come in spinning. I know the 12-foot slime cats come in spinning. I think the surge comes in spinning too. All these rods come in spinning. If you want something with a good action on the tip, you don't want. I mean, you don't want a broom handle. You want something that's going to give when a fish grabs it. That way, your rod's supposed to take the brunt of the hit. Real Beast knows the Avids. Yeah, I mean that's well out of my price range, but they are really, really nice reels, and they are like big time overkill. What's going on, Valerie? But yeah, the Avids are really nice. I mean, if you can put them in your budget, like I said, that rig right there will probably cost you. I mean, that's almost a $600 rig right there. But they do make these in spinning. Real Beast just picked him one up in spinning. I think the surges come in spin. I think everything comes in spinning. So I mean, it depends on what you want. Oh, that's a bat. Never mind. Bat flew into my line. But pins do make nice rods. Oh, that's a bite. Is that a bite? I think that was a bite, actually. Might have been a channel cat or something. We don't want channel cats. We want blue cats. Yep. Hello, Miss Valerie. Sorry, we were talking about rods. Like I mean, it just depends on what you want for a setup. I mean, you can go to Walmart and use those. Those catch catfish too. Like it's hard to beat the ugly stick if you just want a good light rig. Hey, it slowed down, Becca. We're just talking about rods. Talking about catfish rigs and stuff. I mean, if you want something for, like 5 to 20 pound channel cats, I'd go with the ugly stick, the white ugly stick. They're real light action. They can't handle a lot of weight, but they're fun to fight the fish on. They have those in spinning and casting. Yeah, it just depends on what you want to fish for, buddy. If you want to fish a big river, I go with big gear. It just helps. It helps with casting. It helps with fighting the fish in the current. It's just, yeah. I mean, that's why I use the slime cats. The only reason why I'm using the slime cats is because they are the only surf rods for catfishing on the market right now. What's going on, Catfish Terry? Did you end up catching any more, buddy, other than that flathead? Yeah, we are getting a bite on that rod. I think it's a channel cat though. Hopefully, it ain't a turtle. I've never caught a turtle in the Tennessee River. I don't really want to start now. A lot of fish splashing over here. The only rod I've ever had break on me was the ugly stick tiger rods. That's the only rod I've ever had. I haven't broke any of these. Like, well, I did break the slime cat 3 days after I got it, but that was my fault. I stuck it in a ceiling fan, and it broke the first 2 eyes off. So, but they do have a a 1 year free replacement. You just have to pay for shipping. And then after a year, it's 50%. So whatever the rod costs, half. Oh, lost a good one. But yeah, everything's unslowed down here, but we're gonna keep fishing. So, all right, Blue Line, appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, we're using skipjack herring tonight, and we're using buffalo carp for bait. So, fish was gonna die. The buffalo was gonna die anyway. So we just yeah, we got a 27. The first fish was that 27 pounder, and then we caught a little teener probably about an hour later or so, 45. We broke in the Uncle Lou's rod. We got our first fish on it the first day we had it, so it was pretty cool. Yeah, we're not fishing at the dam tonight, Terry. There was just too many people down there earlier, so we just moved down river to try to get away from everybody. There was a bunch of striper fishermen down there, and I didn't want to get in their way. So yeah, it wasn't a skunk night. I might reel up and rebait. I'm throwing 6 ounces on that rod, 8 ounces on that rod, and 10 ounces on that rod, and I can't get it to stick. So I might refresh my baits though. They have been out there for a while. But that rod, we got a piece of a steak cut, staked body section on that one with a 6 ounce lead. That one we got a big skipjack head on it with a 6 ounce lead, and we hurled it as far as we could throw it. That one's got the piece of buffalo on it. It hasn't been touched all night. It's got an 8 ounce lead on it. And that one right there's got a big center chunk, probably about the size of the palm of my hand, a little bit bigger than the palm of my hand. It's got a 10 ounce sinker on it. So yeah, thank you for sharing his link out, George. Be back in a minute, y'all. I gotta go potty. Yeah, I heard buffalo made good bait. I I heard big cats like it, so we figured we'd try it since he was going to die anyway. There wasn't no sense in wasting him. Not yet, fishing 24/7. Not yet, buddy. Yeah, I wish I could catch 2 pound carp. Most of the carp around here, most of the carp around here is 10 to 30 pounds. Seems like about all you can catch. I mean, I'm throwing pieces of rod reel combo giveaway. There we go. Bumblebee's in the house, y'all. Hey, baby, I love you too. She don't feel good, y'all. She'd be out here with me. She wanted to come fishing so bad tonight, but she was sick. She got where she was feeling better, and then just all of a sudden it just slapped her in the face. Yeah, that's the new rod right there, Bumblebee. We caught one on it tonight, so there is no curse. New rod curse. I don't have the 10-footer out, just can't see it, so I got to put some tape on it where everybody can see it. Oh. Blues rod just got bumped again. Oh, 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 come on. You can do it. Come on, buddy. That's a steak cut piece of skipjack right there. I just cut the gut pocket out of it. Mrs. Bait Drowner. I've caught 2 fish tonight. I'm not just drowning baits. Ain't no monsters, but we've caught. You ain't drowning baits, though. You're not fishing. But let me turn the brightness up and I'll show you all this other rod. Said he had one, he had it just laying around. He sent it to me too. $10-foot TWC extender. We paired it with of course, a Daiwa C-Line 50 HV. It's a heavy action rod. It's pretty stiff. I'm ready to get it. I'm gonna put some tape on it tomorrow. So if we come out and fish tomorrow, then we'll be able to, y'all will be able to see it. It's got a fairly fast action tip on it, but it's got a lot of backbone. Real light. It's real light setup. I like it. Seems like it cast for a mile. So, oh, oh, I'm playing with it. Oh, 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 come on, you can do it. Stop playing with my emotions, man. Come on, you can do it. Come on, buddy. Get that bait in there. You know you're hungry. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I bet that's a little old channel cat chewing that bait to pieces. Oh, oh, come on, man. You can take it. Ugh, that's bright. Let me turn that back down. There we go. That's better. He's trying, y'all. A big hook, though. That's a 10-aught circle. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Yes, he gave up. When I turn my back, the rod will double over and it'll start peeling drag. You watch. Probably flathead, yeah. What's going on, MR? And we had a flathead on that rod earlier, on that first slime cat. It's kind of pecking at it like that.
wheel down on him when he bites it next time. We'll either hook him or take it out of his mouth. Either one of them. Got him. We got him, y'all. He ain't very big, but we got him. Oh, okay, it's still on there. Thought he came off. He's on there. I think it's a baby fish. I think he's just a baby. Yeah. Little baby blue carry, y'all. We're gonna boat flip him up here on the pier. Show Uncle Lou his rod's got some backbone too. Look at that. Woo! Just boat flip him up here. He's a little sandwich. Channel cat. Was a channel cat, y'all. Hooked. Let go. Just a wee little old channel cat, y'all. Little baby channel cat. Little baby. All right, here you go. Little baby channel cat. First channel cat I've caught in a while. He got that bait chewed all to pieces, too. That's all right, though. We got more. We got more. But, y'all, he chewed that bait all to pieces. We'll throw it back out there for him if he wants it. We'll let him have it. Put us another bait out there. We're not throwing super big baits on that Uncle Lou rod. We're just throwing, we're just throwing fish catching baits on there. So you just stake that up, put it on a hook, chunk it out there. We're not throwing it very far. Kind of flicking it out there. Big fish moves in close to the bank too. So just trying to cover all the water out here. Of course, I didn't bring a rag tonight. So it looks like it. The shirt it is, I guess. I'll wipe it off on you. Yeah, I paired this rod with a dial of 40. Kind of flicking it out there, letting it drip down the bank. Pretty deep right there, actually. Right. Sit back in here. Put it on it, see if the blue cat will grab it. Leave it alone. Bait's out there. Texas Tiger, what's going on, Texas Tiger? Susquehanna stand. Let me guess, you fish the Susquehanna River. What's going on, buddy? Friend of mine was up there in PA. I kept trying to talk him into going fishing while he was up there. He was right next to the Susquehanna. I don't know if he ever went or not. Matter of fact, he's in town. Should have called him, see if he wanted to come out.
Surprised he ain't popped into the live. Water sprinklers are turning on. Sprinklers are turning on. Been better bubs, but sniffing air. Yeah, well, as long as you got to wake up. Nope, no skunk. We've caught 3 so far, MR. That makes the 3rd fish. 27, a tanner, and then that little sandwich of a channel cat. I do need to catch a bigger one. I know. I want to catch one. I want to catch a monster. We caught a 27 pounder tonight, though. That's a pretty good sized fish. Ain't a monster, but it's a good sized fish. They're fun. It's fun to catch them on that little rod. All on carp. No, all of them came on skipjack. All the fish have come on skipjack. I just got that one piece of buffalo carp cut. All right, David Smith. I appreciate you stopping in, buddy. I really do. I appreciate it. We'll see you in the next one, man. Yeah, it does make. I mean, I've got plenty of bait. I've got skipjack and all that good stuff. I don't need any more bait. I got about a 3-pound drum back there. He was gonna die anyway, so we just kind of. I just took him for bait. Yeah, appreciate you stopping in, David, buddy. We'll see you in the next one, man. You can check this one because this one must be pumped on pretty hard earlier. And this one's in the rocks. This one's in the rocks. You came out. This one's way out there. This one's way out there. No bait, though. No bait. The hit piece came off. Must have just pulled it off. So I will cut us another head piece and put it on that rod and sling it on there. Get slinging. Oh, these skipjack are good size. I'm not throwing super small baits tonight. No good. Skipjack head number 2. There you go. Good bait. Nice, bloody, and fresh. That's what we like. Nice, bloody, and fresh. All right. We're going to sling it. We are definitely going to sling it. We're going to get it out there as far as we can get it with this reel. So might be a little too loose. We don't want no backlash. We already had a problem with this thing earlier. We don't want to mess it up anymore. Let's go ahead and rip it, y'all. Let the current take it wherever it wants to take it. Let it go out probably about 75 yards or so. Get out around these rods, and then we'll probably reel them up pretty big. It's hard to get it to sit in that current. 6 ounce, 8 ounce, 10 ounce, it don't matter. It don't want to sit. We'll just bomb it, let it drift out. Keep it at that. Reel this up. Other side of the lead rod. Moved out there pretty good weights too. So. Takes a minute to get them in. Tennessee River salad up there. We might probably want to even rebake that one. It still looks good. That's that piece of drum right there we're throwing, y'all. Good size bait. I will rehook it though. It's still actually in good shape. Still got good color to it and all that stuff. So we'll just rehook it, re-throw it. It ain't gonna come off the hook. That's a good thing we did reel that in. We might have missed a fish. Big old scales. You gotta make sure there ain't no scale on your hook tip. It would make you lose a fish. Put that drum back out there. I don't want to cut another piece. That fish is real oily. Still got plenty of oil left too. Real oily. All right.
We'll reel this one. So we'll probably put another head piece on this one. This is the one with the 10-ounce bank sink flat bank on it. We are going to replace this bait. We'll probably put a headpiece on this one and just chunk it. That bait's all washed out. That bait is washed out. Put us a headpiece on there and bomb it out there. Ain't quite as thick as that other one. Look at it. Get some guts left on that one. It's all right. Take it off, put a headpiece on. There we go. All right. Blood. Blood, blood. Bloody blood, blood. Best skipjack head. 10-ounce thinker. I'll take this one. I'm going to throw it upriver. Maybe I can get it to hang up where I want it to. It ain't going to hang up where I want it to. This ain't going to happen, Captain. We noticed, Becca. I noticed. I just didn't say anything. Dale, we've caught two, buddy. We have caught two fish. No, three fish tonight. I'm sorry. Caught two. Caught a 27-pound blue cat, a little teener blue cat, and about a maybe a 4-pound channel cat. Dolphin stonefly. It's 10 ounces of weight, y'all. 10 ounces of weight. Pete, what's going on, Pete? We've caught three tonight, buddy. Three. You just now coming in. 27-pound blue, a little teener blue, and then a little baby channel cat. He was harassing my bait, so I had to snatch him up out the water. We got a 10-aught circle in him, though. Just refreshed baits, recasted, and sitting waiting again. No? Hey, Mike and Mike. Might as well just say Mike like 20 times there, Pete. Now, they ain't turned the current up. They're still running like 47. Something like that. They're still running the same.
I'm not far from the dam. I'm maybe a mile, give or take, away from the dam. I was gonna fish at the dam, but there was just too many people there. We sit and wait, watch the rods, and wait for another one. Oh yeah, I know Brian B. We got a lot. All right. Sit and wait for another one. Maybe we can get us a big one, Roman. Welcome back, 712. You on lunch break now? Dang stoneflies are coming out. Dang stoneflies are coming out now. Maybe we can get us a big one, Roman, since we got so much bait in the water. I do have 2 more rods, but I could put 2 more out. Little fish are splashing everywhere. What's going on, Carolina catfish hunter? What's going on, buddy? We've caught 3 so far tonight. We've caught 127, 1 teener, and 1 like we caught the 2 biggest were blue cats, and we caught like a little 3 or 4, maybe 5 pound channel cat. He was terrorizing my bait, so I reeled down on him and snatched him out the water.
Hopefully we can get us a big one. We got skipjack, stake section cut on that one on the Uncle Lou's rod. That's the orange rod. The first slime cat has a headpiece on. That the middle slime cat rod has a piece of buffalo on it, buffalo carp, and that rod right there has got another skipjack head on it. You're going sometime today? Yeah. I'll probably end up coming back out again today. We'll see. I'm pretty sure we got plenty of bait. I'll stop by the ice place on the way in and buy a bunch of ice and put them all on ice for tonight. Or today. Hopefully you can catch you some fish, man. Good luck. Be nice. Where are you gonna be fishing at, bud? Get you a hoss. Maybe to catch you a monster. Hard time getting bait. Yeah. Well, get you some worms, catch you some bluegill. Bluegill works. It's not my favorite bait, but it works. Catawba River in South Carolina. All right. Yeah. I've heard of that river. Yeah, I wish I could get a hold of some gizzard shad right now, but gizzard shad's been tough. They've been hard to find this summer. There you go. Hopefully not here. It's supposed to be pretty here. I'm sick of rain. We had all our rain last week. I think y'all are getting all the stuff we were getting. All right, Pete. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. Yep, Arkansas. Well, no, I think y'all got that new system coming in. I was watching I don't know if y'all watch him on YouTube, Ryan Hall, y'all. He does he's a good weather guy. He's awesome. He's on YouTube too. Y'all go check his channel out. He pinpoints where the severe weather's coming and what all the weather's gonna do for the week. I love watching him. Yeah, they should. Yeah, if you're gonna leave that one, Becca, when I get home, I'll make that new name a mod if you're not already a mod. I don't know. I can't tell on this end.
Okay. Okay, yeah, they should work. Yeah, they should work. It's so peaceful out here, man. It's so quiet. Fish on you. Good fish. Woo! Slam it. Golly. Tug it. God. That reel is crap. Golly, man, what the hell is going on with the reel tonight? Oh, that's good. I'm gonna have to rebuild this reel, y'all. Ain't got no drag, but we're gonna have to fight him in anyway. Really? Just broke his reel. I did. I just broke his reel. Yeah, this reel just broke. That fish is pulling so hard he snapped that reel. Looks like another reel will be put on here today. It ain't a super monster. All right, I got another reel right there. I'll slap on it. I'll slap that 50 on it. Strip the gears out in this reel. I'm gonna have to rebuild it.
Fish.
Tugging hard too, man. How big he is. Michael, 20, 30.
Where's your pier net?
Bigger than I thought he was. All right, I'll take this reel off and put that 50 on it. I think I got that other 40. Oh, no. That's more. Bigger than I thought. Golly, y'all. Oh yeah, y'all, it's a big fish. He's bigger than I thought he was.
Way bigger.
Holy crap. He tore my reel up. Man. throttled it. Tore that reel up. That's crazy. Ow. Ow.
Carolina catfish hunter. Dang it.
Yep.
Becca Mud Tramp. Awesome. Woo. Thank you, Mr. Mike. So 50?
No. I'm gonna say 35. Probably 30, 35, something in that range. 30, 35er.
Color.
Ow. Golly, that hat's hurt. So weird. Yep, there's a bigger one, y'all. Y'all wanted a bigger one. We got a bigger one. There y'all go. Yee. We can weigh this one.
It's a good looking fish, man.
Oh, yeah, beautiful fish. Healthy. Tore my reel up. Have to rebuild that reel. Oh, chill out. Broke my reel. You ought to be laughing. Well, you were laughing, wasn't you? On that croaking you're doing.
You know, I've noticed that like the bigger ones, they don't croak. But you would think they would be a lot louder. I think they said it's bones, the
Yeah.
jaw bones that make that croak noise.
Mm-hmm. Pounds and ounces. Pounds and ounces. Wait, this beautiful fish. Let's see. I'm gonna say close to 40. What'd y'all say? See what everybody say. How much y'all think he weighs? Yeah, I was right. $32.14. 32.14, y'all. 32.14. Go ahead and get her back in the water. Yep. If by some miracle chance we do hook 100, we'll never drag it over the edge of this lake. Yep. Yep. She gone. $32.14. That's not bad. Bigger than I thought she was. I thought she was only about 20. Broke it into my reel. Good thing we got spares, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stripped it out bigger than crap. I've never had one strip out like that. Yep, I'll order the gears for it.
What is that one?
Huh?
That one here.
That's a
Sea line?
40. Yeah, it's a sea line 40. I think I got a 40 right here. Got another 40 right here. 40 on. 50's too big.
Well, we've got about a whole bucket full.
Yeah, I think they'll probably do. Oh, I know they'll probably bring it so much.
Oh yeah, so they're gonna give it to you.
They seem to be coming in shallow right now.
Hugging the bank, I'm sure.
Well, I say I'm gonna put this 40 on it.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's hard to get a plug right here. This reel's been on so long. There we go. All right. It's all right. We just happen to have another dial of 40 on hand. Woo! 32. Was it 32.14? That's a good size fish, y'all. It's bigger than I thought it was. We'll just slap another dial on here and we'll keep right on trucking. So what, a 32, a 27, a teener? Hey, they're getting bigger. That's what we want. We want them to get bigger. So what? Now we need a, what, a 50 or a 60. Appreciate it, Matt. Now we need what? Maybe a 50 or a 60, and then we can just go ahead and jump straight up to the hundo. A 70 will be okay. I don't have any recorded 70s here. Like actual like weighed 70s. I don't want to take the Uncle Lou's rod out of commission, so we'll restring it. Or just put that reel on there and we'll keep fishing with it. I like it. It fishes good. I have to message Daryl in the morning. Let him know how it feels. That's 2 fish caught on the Lou's rod. So there is no new rod curse, y'all. There is no new rod curse. Sorry if I'm blocking y'all. It's a fun rod to fight the fish on. I ain't gonna lie, it feels really good. I wish the handle was a little bit longer for me. I like the longer handle. If that thing was about right there, oh, it'd be perfect. For me, it'd be perfect. I'm a big guy, so I like to have my hands out, up here fighting the fish when you get leverage on it. Other than that, you're right. I like it. Good action. That's why these big cats are in here right now. It's all this bait. There's bait everywhere. Been splashing over here in front of me all night.
Yeah, they took a break. We both took a break.
I'm tired of catching so many.
Well, they were coming off on me, man.
Yeah, I seen that first one you caught or whatever. I seen one come off and you try to get it up.
Yeah.
So that Foley, man, they don't come off that Foley is easy.
Yeah, I didn't want to carry all my gear down here. I just
Yeah, that rod, it's already ready to go. Got the chrome Foley on it. You know me, I've always got at least one rod for the Foley on. That's that big ugly stick. Have you seen that one? No, you ain't seen that one. The one we usually use is like the medium size. That's like the big ugly stick. Like it's heavy. It's a heavy, but it's good stiff though. It'll drive that hook to that bottom jaw. You get that blue one. Oh, Lou sent it to me. Sent me that other rod. He said he had it. Don't ever use it. It's a TWC extender. It's a 10-foot TWC. Yeah, I've never seen them. It's the best eyes out there. All the rods now are going to the stainless steel eyes. I don't like the rods with the inserts. Knock them out too easy. That Shimano rod that I use for my striper rod, I'm not that last insert out, so I can't use it. So I can either get another eye put on it or whatever. I might take it back to Walmart. Man, this thing ain't but 3 months old. Look at this thing. I want another one. Jordan, they got no cats here, have they? I think I'm intercepting them down here before they have a chance to get down there. Be right with you. Let me finish rigging this rod up. Well, right back over there. Get this rod back out. This one seems to be doing the best. It's kind of flipping it right out in front of the pier. Yeah, sure. Fish, it's not bad. For it been so slow the past few days.
Caught them all here. No.
Caught a 32 and a 27 and a teener and then a small channel cat. Channel cat was over there bouncing on that Uncle Lou's rod, so I wheeled down on him real hard. Ended up catching him with that 10 aught hook right in the mouth. He tore that bait all to pieces too. I've caught 4 tonight. So too bad. It's been slow. We wasn't catching nothing at the dam the past 2 trips. That's why I came down here, main reason. But there's also a lot of people down there at the dam. I probably could have done pretty good at the dam tonight.
Need to get you out in the boat again.
I meant to call Anthony today. He's back in town.
What?
Huh?
He offered to give me a job. I think I need to take it.
He offered to give you a job. When for that?
No, the other day.
Oh, driving a truck.
No.
Yeah, he can travel. Traveling for you ain't no big deal.
Load up my little S10 and go.
I'm sure that they pay for everything. So yeah.
Yeah.
I do it, but I just don't want to travel. It's easy.
I don't know nothing about none of it.
It's easy. I've done it before. Industrial painting. It's super easy. I'm telling you, like, it's a paint crap.
They're at amusement park right now in Hershey's, Pennsylvania.
That's what we can.
Paint roller coaster.
Take your rod with you because they're right on the Susquehanna.
What was sitting there?
Hmm.
They got it.
Catfish.
What else they got?
Probably bull sharks too. I think it connects to the ocean. Probably catches bull sharks.
I'm gonna put
I
that
think that's
added to its
what-
faces.
Huh?
Put that added to its faces.
Yeah.
Show 'em what that 2 gear do. That low, baby, put it in low.
Yeah, I need to, but I can't travel. Trust me, I'm looking for another job myself now. I don't even know if I'm working Monday. Nobody messes with me. I ain't work all week. I didn't work Saturday when it was pretty. I ain't work all week. I ain't make no money. Oh no. Ah. So I'll be looking for another job. We'll run quick somewhere else. It don't matter.
Man, go call the labor union right there at the dam. They said that they're hiring all kind of people, man, right there. I'm sure they do.
Plus, I'm not.
Right, but you don't have to be union. Those are TVA contractors. Those are civilian contractors. They get sub worked out.
Huh?
Get work subbed out. And they hire you. They pay you. That TVA mandates what you get paid.
Oh, I know. I'll be making it in the 30s at least.
That job's gonna go for another 3 years, Mike.
Yeah, I know 2 or 3. Yeah, I need to. I'll do something. I'll figure something out. No big deal.
Be on the water every day.
I'll get to look at the water every day. I mean, I'll get to fish it I'm gonna put a steak on this one, y'all. Put a steak on. But that's what that other fit. That's what that 32 pounder is. A steak about that big.
I'm gonna grab that other chunk. I'm gonna put that little piece on there. Go for it.
Put it on there. You can get you one.
Set my junk up first. Where is it? That's it.
Yeah, cast it. That's what I noticed. I don't cast my wheel on now. Yeah, you can get a bacon stick. I think it's bacon stick. It doesn't matter what I do. Pumping holes right here. You can get one. I just want to get the stick. What I put on? I put that tin. They are easy. There we go. All right, we're back, y'all. Lee Evans, what's going on, Lee Evans, buddy? Been hanging out in the boat since 6 p.m. You catching anything? Ernie, what's going on, Ernie? No fish. We've caught 4, Lee. We've caught 4. Yep. Gotta stay moving. What's going on, Aaron? And we've caught 4. We've caught a 32 pounder, a 27 pounder, a tainer, and then an itty bitty channel cat. So take that knife.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do something a little different.
There's your bait guy.
Yes.
Oh, that knife ain't gonna flay nothing. I need to sharpen it. I need to take it up there to Michael's shop and sharpen it. I'm talking about for your thing. You that and you use your green line. You can cut a rope off, cut a piece off that red rope. It's plenty long enough. It's still about 40 feet. Oh, you gonna cut a strip?
This is why I watch Nate do all the time.
Yeah, I need a sharp one to watch it. No, it ain't sharp, but it'll cut your skin. Trust me. It might not cut that fish, but it'll cut your hand.
Believe that.
All right, Ernie. I appreciate you stopping in, buddy.
So, long slender bait should cause less resistance into water. Hydrodynamics at its best.
Yeah, but that water still moves.
Hey,
How big of a weight?
shot.
How big of a weight you got?
Put a 6 on.
I've got an 8 over there if you want to try one.
Give me a 6 and an 8. I'll run both. It'll stay, I promise.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're over there in the buggy. All my sinkers are over there.
You got so many.
I got some more at the house. I'm all good.
You got a 10 in there. Why you throwing that?
What?
10,
Well, a bank,
whatever this thing is.
flat bank, because it's the only one I got left. I want to save it for another spot. That's why I haven't thrown it yet.
What about these no rolls? Are they not no rolls? Those are coin sinkers.
Yeah, you can use them. I got a bunch of those.
8, 6, 14. Probably got 2 ounces of meat on there, maybe.
Oh, you probably, yeah. So that'll be right at the 16 ounces right there.
Maxing the rod out. This is how I'm going to.
Remember, you ain't, what do you want to do for your bottom strap?
I'm going to go brave.
Huh?
What did you say?
I mean, you can cut it. You can cut a piece off of that red rope. That's what I do. It's 40 feet long. We don't. I don't need a 40-foot rope.
Officially maxed out.
You don't have to throw it far either.
I'm out
About
at
40
what
feet.
angle? In between that red and green light?
Yeah, right in between that red and green light. About 40 yards, if that far. 30, 40 yards. There's a hump right out there. You ain't got no way to strap the bottom part of your rod down. All right. I hate for you to lose that $100 rig now. I want to watch you cry live on YouTube. Man loses a $600 rod and reel in Tennessee River. There'll be 500 people down here trying to catch it. Probably in that area. Well, you're probably right on top of that hole. It'll fall down in that hole. 14 ounces of lead, y'all. 14 ounces is what he's throwing. Yeah, I've got stuff laying everywhere like I always do. And see that 14 ounces just going down river. Yeah, it is too. Look at it. It just stopped. It started over there. Now it's over there. Oh, there it goes again. I'm tightening it too much, you'll break it loose.
I got a bite right there.
Oh,
It ain't gonna pull it in. It's gonna take line.
yeah, it's gonna click. Yeah, you're cool.
I don't know.
Unless it gets stuck. Well, just go ahead and cut a piece of that rope off right there while it's sitting there, and you just put you a loop on it. Because I've only got two of my orange straps left, and
If I get a hit, it's definitely taking line.
2 or 3 of my daggone other pieces are missing. I don't know what happened to them. Somebody took them. But yeah, you can cut a piece of that. Cut a piece of that red rope off about a foot, 2 foot long. All my others up there at the dam. Ooh, what's going on, Carmel? How many people's in here? 43 people still watching, man. That is crazy. Y'all do like me, huh? Y'all have to like me in order to be staying out this late watching these rods. It's either that or the fish. Could be both. Got it to the end. Yeah. Well, that's long, dude. You need it that long.
What I do.
I just tie a loop. I just tie one knot in it, and it's fine.
Ooh, I got dizzy on that.
I did too. I was playing with that big old catfish. He got 14 ounces of stick, y'all. It took 14 ounces. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, it drifted about 40 yards down the river, but it finally caught into something. I have to buy another rope for that. It ain't no big deal. Rope's cheap.
I do a double hitch.
Hoping to see a takedown. Well, just Rewind it if you want to see a takedown and a dial with 40 get stripped out. That fish hit so daggum hard, he stripped that reel out. I've never seen that. That's the first time that's happened. That's a massive takedown. Reel might have already been messed up when I bought it. I mean, it did come off of eBay, so I might have got gypped on that one. I guess 1 out of what 15 reels ain't bad.
When I do that, I make it to where I can adjust it.
Oh.
Pull it, make it shorter. Pull it, make it longer. That's why I do that.
Okay, Mr. Smarty.
I'm not so smart. I could just tie knots. I told you I was an underwater basket weaver for the military. That's what my job was. Underwater basket weaver. Special ops.
We're not looking for fish. We're just casting our lines out and hoping they swim across our baits.
Open and bring.
See if Dustin will get one on that surge rod so y'all can see the action on it. I love the action on them rods.
I'm not used to it though, but that's why. Because I'm used to that pin.
Yeah, it's real stiff.
And it's really light.
Yeah, the
But I
pin.
can't cast that pin with that reel.
You could if you did it enough. You just have to get used to it. But I mean, even pins like a broom handle, man. They're super stiff,
They are light.
but they are real light. That's true. They don't weigh
No.
2.2 pounds. Sprinklers are coming on.
That's a good color, man. That deep orange and pink.
Yours would look the same if it wasn't faded.
I've used mine a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love that color.
Somebody said wipe it down with rubbing alcohol and bring the luster back.
Yeah, that's what somebody said. Yeah, I just hadn't tried it. I've got some 90% at the house.
So I thought about doing something crazy
Yeah.
and taking that kayak I got. And so back in World War II, the Nazis designed a jet engine. It runs on hydrogen peroxide. And I've seen these little motorcycles that people build that run on it. It's not a it's a decomposition reaction. It's not a
Explosive.
not an explosion. But you could light the gas that it releases on fire. There's oxygen. So you could use dual purpose. But the energy that you get from the decomposition reaction when it decomposes is violent. The more pure your hydrogen peroxide is. I know how to purify it. One of the things the Army taught me how to do. Because when you buy hydrogen peroxide at the store, say you get a quart of it, only 3% of that is hydrogen peroxide. 97% of it is water. You have to boil off 97%. I think because they have a different boiling temperature.
Yeah.
Concentrate it down. But anyway, you can use potassium permanganate. It'll dye you purple, but it's completely safe for water and everything. The only thing you get as a product of that reaction of mixing the hydrogen peroxide with potassium permanganate is oxygen, steam. It's an exothermic reaction.
And you're using $20 words.
Huh?
You're using $20 words.
Exothermic means it gives
Yeah, it's a
oxygen.
$20 word. That's not even a $5 word. That's a $20 word.
I learned it in high school.
You learned it. I didn't. I dropped out of high school.
Either way, it means it gives off heat. It's like a fire. Fire is an exothermic reaction.
Yeah, it did say it's like fire. See, I can
But it's not
understand that.
like that.
I know what you're saying. It's causes propulsion.
Have a converging, diverging nozzle. anyway, these little bikes go down the drag strip, and there's little hydrogen.
You ain't talking about putting that on that daggone.
Yeah.
Okay. You need to finish one project. Actually, you need to finish your other 12 projects first before you start this out. If I need to call you and text you every day, Dustin, finish this project.
Man, Uncle Lou.
Uncle Lou's right is lucky.
Yeah, watching the game. I told you we were going to win that tournament, didn't I?
I got lucky.
You got real lucky.
3
2 minutes left.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah.
I was freaking out. I was on there. I was like, Becca, what, is this like baseball or is this like football? You know, or not baseball, but football. Time runs out. You still ball still going.
Yeah, as long as I'm reeling it in, yeah, it can. Yeah, I got lucky. I just wish I could have caught all them fish. I bet it'd been over 100 pounds. 'Cause that one fish where I pulled that hook, that was a big fish. That was a big fish. That was probably a 50 plus. It's a big fish. And the other ones were like those we've been catching at night.
The tip of my rod is supposed to glow in the dark. Is yours too?
Mine is glowing.
Why don't mine glow? Mine ain't never glowed.
It's faded. It used to glow.
Mine, I never seen it glow.
It used to glow, just like that one.
You have a white light?
Just the ring light, yeah.
What I was telling you about this was to position this so that where's the camera at on the front?
Right there.
Right where? This thing or here?
That's the camera right there.
Okay. So I would position that so that it's centered in the ring and pull it back here.
It won't do that.
Why won't it?
Because that thing right there, it won't do it.
This doesn't bend?
Yeah, but it'll bend. It'll go way up to the top of the ring, and it won't stay down. It's flimsy. It's not a real good deal.
Where did you get that at? I like it though.
Walmart.
Heck yeah. So I need to design one that's better.
Well, they have one. It's $50. I didn't want to spend $50 on one. I didn't want to spend $50 on a ring light. Because this thing lights everything up enough to where I don't have to have a white light. Unless I wanted to film now. Because somebody was supposed to bring me a tripod with a really bright light, and he never showed up to the house, or to even get bait. He was supposed to come get bait.
I don't even want to talk about that.
It rained too a lot. I seen it. I was sitting there watching. It was coming right towards Ducktown.
You know what's sad is I saw a man out there. I met him the last time I was out there.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Wild, what do you say? Milton Hill Bill, what he calls himself. His son charters people to catch big stripes. The last time I seen him was 2 years ago out there. And it was me, Tyler, and my brother. I had my little 2 horsepower Johnson on my canoe.
Mm-hmm.
And shear pin had busted prior. I got a new shear pin and I hadn't put it in yet. So I hadn't taken the prop off. Well, I knew what the problem was, or at least I thought. I should have checked it before we left.
And it wasn't a shear pin.
It wasn't the shear pin. It was the inside of the propeller. There's 2 pieces that go in there on that motor. I guess it's a failure design to make it so that you don't mess the gears up. Messes the inside stuff on the prop. So I drove Milton Hill Bill was there. My brother, we paddled out there for a little while, and I was debating on whether to get it. And that engine is pushing my boat, believe it or not. And I don't do it very fast. She is true and steady. And I think it's time for an oil change. I think it might be running a little low. She's a workhorse. I went to Bass Pro to get stuff and realized how broken it was. I didn't buy anything. I had a bunch of stuff bought up there at the counter and registered. Thank God it declined my card. I went out to the truck, checked, and oh God, I didn't realize I was that broke. So I got a couple of guys that want me to do some projects for them. They're going to pay. One of those is building two trailers, little trailers too. I can design it, build it, have it certified, and sell it to them. And probably do the same thing with big trailers.
Oh,
All I have to do is run the finite element analysis on it and meet the criteria for the megapascals and all that stuff for the NHTSA national, NHTSA national interstate.
oh. 2 o'clock in the morning. Yep, we're still here. We are still in here, NMO.
Minimum.
NMO. We are still here. We have caught 4 fish now instead of 1. Casa Fury 1. Yeah, I seen it. He knocked Wilder out in the 11th. They told me. Yep, we've caught 4 fish now, NMO. Got 1 over 30.
Yeah, you got a trifecta. 2 oranges on the outside.
Yeah, we need to put the green, orange. Green.
No, what you need is so it'd be like 7, 6,
10, and then
12, and then a 14.
No, I'm not getting a 14 or 15-foot rod. I'm good with what I got. How deep is the water? We are fishing 20 feet, something like that.
17 to 20 feet.
Yeah, 17 to 20 feet. Yeah. Yeah, it's like 17 to 20 feet. Unless you're way out there, that's where the channel is. I can't quite reach the channel from here.
But if you had a 14-foot rod, he could.
If I had a 14-foot rod and it was spinning,
And then I, out of work adventures, designed him. You hear that duck? It's duck season. It's rabbit season.
sounds to me like you did the same thing I did earlier.
It's that really, Scott. Joey's did the same thing.
Yeah, it's not super deep. We need to get back out to the honeysuckle hole though. I do want to fish that one more time before it gets too cold.
I, to be honest, would like to try.
We could walk in over there.
Huh?
We could walk in over there. Used to be a homeless encampment, so I mean, you have to be able to walk in there.
Somewhere.
From
Look at the
Access Road.
50-foot
No,
drop from the top of that bridge.
I'm talking about from Access Road.
Oh.
Access Road goes under that bridge. Yeah, there's a trail from right there that went all the way back. I think you just need to go over there and walk it one time and take a look.
I seen some big fish up there in that, where I was at. My new fish finder on my boat.
Where?
That place up north.
West or east? Due east, ain't it? Up town enough.
Well, I mean, it's still technically East Tennessee, but
Yeah.
what I'm saying is I have to travel 75 north, and then I take 60, whatever that is.
64.
So
Up
the
there in
odd
Cleveland.
numbers are going north and south, and the even numbers go east and west.
Hmm.
So I was traveling eastbound, northeast of where we're at now.
Not much northeast. It's more east than north. I know exactly where you're at. I know where that little lake is. I've seen it on the map.
It ain't little.
Well, I mean, it's little compared to the other waters around.
But this last time I was up there was the highest I've ever seen the water.
Can you get a crane and take you out in deeper water? If we had a crane, yeah.
Actually, we could do some tricky stuff, or you could commission me to do the tricky stuff for you.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Huh?
Use the boat and take the bait.
No, I was gonna go fish underneath the bridge and drop bait down straight from the bridge.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if I have that much line.
No, I'm talking about to where, you know what I'm saying. I'm not talking about being on the road. Being on the catwalk. Yes, there's one on each side. And all I have to do to access it is walk right up that concrete.
Huh.
You walk all the way across from side to side.
I want to figure out like a way for like a remote control boat or
I've got one.
something like a remote control boat or a on the flies.
Drone.
The drone, drop your bait. They have them. I mean, I've seen them use them in the salt water.
I've got a helicopter we can do it
Fly your bait out.
with. I have a helicopter.
Yeah, well, I don't want to fly it. I'm scared.
Oh no, I wouldn't let you fly.
We'll have to figure out if it can handle that much weight.
Oh, my helicopter will pick up a gallon of milk. That's 8 pounds.
Yeah, we're not throwing anywhere near 8 pounds. But see, that would be awesome.
Now we'd have to figure out a way to set
Welcome
it up.
back, Laura.
We have to figure a way to set it up because you don't want that. I had to have, normally when you do a pickup with a helicopter cranes down something to you, and then you hook to it.
Yeah.
And that's what we'd have to do because hovering a helicopter, whether it be a real one or a low control one, it's hard. Imagine,
Especially with weight under it.
yes. Imagine trying to balance a marble on top of a basket.
Y'all, we're trying to figure out ways to take baits out real deep. Say, there you go, drone out of bait. Yeah, that's what we're talking about now, real deep.
So that was my thing. That was one of the things I did in the military.
That's something we will figure out. If he's talking about this, I know I've seen them. They have quick releases on the remote control helicopter.
All it is a servo arm. I have channels on my radio, and I have switches on my radio. I fly what's technically considered a six channel helicopter. So it has pitch, yaw, roll, everything, and it's just like a real helicopter. And if you were to get hit by the blades, which span about like this, my helicopter, no, it could kill you. If it hits you across your jugular, or it hit your arm, dude, you're going to the hospital. There ain't no way out of that. You're going to the hospital.
Well, that'd be neat though, be able to take the baits out there. It'd be neat. I can't quite hit that channel edge from here. I mean, I'm close. I probably could if I threw a smaller bait.
At night, it would be harder for me. I'd have to put an infrared camera on the front end. That way that I could see through my goggles and night vision.
We'll figure something out. We'll make it work. Kayak. He says kayak, duh. I don't know.
Kayak with a permanganate hydrogen peroxide engine.
Yeah, see,
I'm going to go from here to there.
It can't just be a normal one. No, it's got to have a rocket engine on the back of it.
That would be super cool, though. Could you imagine seeing me go through here at 150 miles an hour on a kayak?
I was like, yeah, there went nothing.
Mike. Or I could make one with a pulse jet engine. You would know I was coming from.
I mean, trust me, y'all. He has the guts to do it. He's the one that came out of the canoe with 80,000 cubic feet per second. He comes coming across the Tennessee River. I'm like, what is this nut job doing?
Having fun, man. An out of work adventure, bro. What did I do with my hat? Oh, it's in my
Rhonda.
Help me, Rhonda. Help me, Rhonda.
Yeah, see, remote control boat, carp boat. Laura's going back to sleep. They just don't have a kayak, you know.
I do. It's a dead man's kayak. I
See,
think.
Real Beast does it shark fishing. See, dude, yeah. That'd be a good video, Real Beast. I'm telling you, man. Taking baits out into the Tennessee River and dropping them. Problem is they won't, I mean, they're not going to stick where you want them, but you just want them on the other side of that ledge. So you can take one way out that way and drop it, and take one out there and drop it.
Listen, instead of using, we still use a lead head. Use a piece of rebar that's sharpened, bro. That way when it hits the water,
It goes straight down.
it goes straight down. Or even shoot it. Like make like a little crossbow that holds a heavy bolt that gravity's going to help
That's
it.
too much.
Gravity's going to help it along its way.
Yeah, but that's too much.
Well, then you would have to, well,
That's
the
too
only way
much
that
for a
would work.
helicopter.
The only way it would work. Well, no, this is what you would do. You would keep your bait here. You would free spool your line, hold your bait with your hook and your sinker. And what I would do is I'd go out there and drop the heavy rod so that when it went down, it stuck in the bottom. That way, it had an eye on the top of it, that your line was free.
There's enough crap out here to hang up on. We don't need to put more crap in this river to hang up on.
Hey,
That's a
I'm
lot. I mean, but think about
it's like
it.
some
You put
Inspector
12,
Gadget type
I know, but you
some
put,
MacGyver, give me a toothpick and 3 gum wrappers.
I mean, you
Put
put
some
12 or
duct tape and a paper clip,
you put
and
12
I'll
or
get us
15,
out there.
12 or 15 things
Oh,
in,
and a
in
rubber
the river,
band.
and then you're just
I need a
your
rubber
spot's done. You can't fish it no more.
You got to play defense too.
Yeah. Oh golly, the things you talk about when you're getting tired. Ugh. Come on, fish. Let's get 150 or 60 pounder.
But a remote control cart would be good, or a cart that you could sit on and ride.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I need to do something with that one. That tires wore slam off of it. I just put all my weight on that other side. That way, that one don't even touch the ground anymore.
I think everybody's leaving down there, or they're coming down here.
Is he high? No, I'm not high.
No, that's 2 in the morning.
Doc, okay. I'm just tired, buddy. Well, I mean, we're talking about legitimate ways. Like I've seen it. Like Real B said, I've seen people
Or
do
a
shark
pneumatic-
baits out
A
that way.
pneumatic cannon.
Yeah. Well, I've seen that,
Could
but you
we do
can't
that?
really control that, and your bait has to be frozen, or to blow your bait apart. Your bait has to be frozen. Like they have that, but your bait has to be frozen. I have seen that one. I've seen that one on YouTube.
Right, but what I would do is something I would think outside the box. And so I have an idea to combat the fact that you shouldn't have to freeze your bait.
Yeah. That's no good. Nothing, man. Nothing. We're just thinking about ways to do stuff.
Who's that?
Uh,
Aaron.
Air Run was one. Half Century was one.
What are you guys smoking in that? Oh, I'm smoking a Marlboro Light.
I mean, I've seen all those ways. Like I've seen it was Black Tip H do it that way. Take baits out with a drone and drop them. He takes his drone out and looks, sees where the sharks are at too. That's how he knows where to put his baits. Are we packing up now? I haven't had enough. Is there anybody else down there? Look at this, y'all.
I gotta go get my
I
bait
haven't
rod.
seen Lewis.
They have to come by here.
Yeah, they have to walk right by here. If they'll bring it, yeah. I'm sure they will. He didn't get it.
Well, I'm trying to think of ideas for my channel, which how we can work together. I like making stuff and designing stuff. So necessity is the mother of all
Like a
invention.
35-pounder. Yeah, I'm listening.
You know, so I can come up with something crazy, man. Design it, build it, make videos of me doing it.
I came close half century. I got a 32-pounder. You can't use a balloon because the current's going that way.
But what we could use,
The current's not going out. The current's going that way.
We could use planer board.
I thought about that, but I don't know if we can. You have to have. I mean, you're already out, and it's only going to take it out so far. I mean, you probably could do it, but you'd end up, down there that other boat ramp before it actually gets out there where you want it.
Well, no, when you pull against it, it should drive it out and up.
It does, but your bait comes up with it.
So you would need like a remote control boat.
That'd probably be your best bet.
That'd be a big boat. I could build a little charter boat, like a bait boat that would. It's got like 2 guys that are like this. They're actuated that push like the half a skipjack and your sinker off the back.
Yeah.
It'll be like this.
Yeah, I can see TWRAs. What are y'all doing? Shooting at balloons out here. But see, my luck, I wouldn't hit the balloon. I'd hit my line. I'd just keep shooting my line. I would never hit the balloon.
Well, you could technically use an air pistol.
Oh, I know. But you also got to worry about shooting your line, too.
But it's not considered a firearm.
No,
Or
I know.
slingshot.
Oh, I know.
I'm deadly with slingshot.
I am, too. Up to about 40 feet. 30, 40 feet. Used to be. I mean, I ain't done it in a long time, but I wasn't in the Army. Dustin was.
That's what's wrong with it. One of the many things is wrong
That he looks like a lumberjack.
I wore my flannel shirt today.
I need to offer him some cash. Swimming? No, I'm not swimming it out, George Ray. I'm good, buddy.
Dude, you would die. I don't care if you're Michael Phelps. He would have to jump in up at the dam to
make
get
it
a bait out here.
Yeah, that current is slow. But I've seen, I mean, they do the triathlon thing here.
Yeah, but they swim like this.
Well, I understand that,
They
but
don't swim like
they're
this.
still swimming in the current.
Well, it depends on if they're running current.
They
'Cause
run,
it might be unsafe.
they do run it. They just drop it way down. They drop it down to like 6 or 8K. But they constantly run current. Even when they were running it last year on the triathlon, they were running like 6 to 8,000. They just
Well, that
drop
ain't
it
like
way down.
this.
Oh no,
No. You're going to die, honky. They go find a bunch of triathlons.
Use a blow dart gun to pop the balloon. I don't know if you can get one to go out that far.
Oh, yeah.
I had a friend that had a 4-foot remote control boat. It was filled with foam and had a remote control, and he caught a 40-pound catfish with it. Wow,
We should do that.
that would be fun. Right? I've seen them do it, but I've never seen them catch a 40-pounder. I've seen them catch the small channel cats. Like you hook your line, the boat has a little rod sticking up off of it. You got the fishing line hanging off of it. And they catch the fish that way. They were just small channel cats. Be our luck, it'd be that 100-pound monster, and your boat's gone because it's not gonna hold.
2 men go into the water.
If he wants to
Could
take
you
that boat
imagine,
down,
though,
that
like
boat's
if
going.
we had that and had like a GoPro mounted on it to get the video of the catfish actually coming up to the back of like a small boat? It's like as wide as the boat.
That'd be cool.
That would be super cool. Or even a skipjack or a bass. That would still be cool. Yeah, they're rolling everything.
They ain't catching nothing down there. Train a catfish to take it out and drop it for you. Now
Yeah.
that's a thought.
We just need to get one of them whistles. You seen one of them whistles? The catfish whistles?
Catfish.
We should make a catfish whistle. It's not guaranteed to work, but I guarantee people would buy it if they thought it did.
What MOS was he in the Army?
12 Bravo.
Who?
12 Bravo.
12 Bravo, Fat Ninja. Had a phantom bite out the corner of my eye. I thought I seen a bite. It's water sprinklers.
Better be.
Don't suck going back up there. Yeah, I don't want to hear no rain. I'm sick of rain.
Chickamauga Creek probably been a good place to fish.
Really not blowed out though. We didn't get as much rain as we thought we did here. I mean, we did, but it was scattered out everywhere. It wasn't really like all consolidated into one area like it has been.
Oh, it's 14 Romeo. What's that? Most people know what 11 and 12 Bravos are. I don't know what a 14 Romeo is. Like a radio operator or
My dad was Air Force. My brother was Marine Corps.
Fat Ninja. What is it? What is a 14 Romeo? You're about 30 seconds behind.
No, I'm 30 seconds in front of them. Vulcan. Something.
Vulcan, ADA,
I don't know what that is.
and Stinger missiles.
Oh, missile.
So you were like, what is it? LMRS? Is that what it is? 20 millimeter? Or so you were anti-aircraft? Shot anti-aircraft weapons.
20 millimeter.
Stinger missiles, Vulcan, ADA. Well, I blowed stuff up for a living and searched for roadside bombs. That's what I did for a living for the military. The 12 Bravo. It went initially it's 12 Bravo. When I first joined, they had changed it to a support MOS, which was 21 Bravo. And then they went back to 12 Bravo because we're actually a combat, not support. We're just door kickers with book bags full of explosives, pretty much.
Air defense artillery.
Idea.
Gotcha.
They're doing a Stinger missile.
Thank you for your service, buddy. Thank
Yes,
all
sir.
y'all for y'all service.
Thank everybody for paying their taxes.
I never joined. My dad told me not to. He's like, if you're not gonna make a
I
career,
mean, I think Tyler might like it, man. You know, when I stand here and I talk to you, I get a blacked out ring when I look into the darkness and blink my eyes from where that I'm standing and looking at the same spot. And the light off the ring, you can see the ring in the sky.
that's as low as it'll go. That's as dim as she'll go. Halo's going
You
good.
got out when I was born. Oh, four, not okay. Never mind.
Got out in '84. Like I say, I was 6.
I just born then. Yeah, I got out in 2015. Separated after a full completion of one complete service, 2 extensions.
Good hazard pay, huh?
Well, my base pay when I went to Afghanistan was $2,200 a month. My bring home when I was there was $3,600 to $3,800, depending on the demo. We got paid extra if we blew shit up, blew stuff up. I'm in the pigeon coop with smoking there, yeah. Moth line and cement,
Yeah,
stone flies.
stone flies, yeah. They're not that bad tonight. Chris Everett says, "Thank God for your service."
Oh yeah. All right.
If it wasn't for them guys, we wouldn't have America, even though the politicians are trying to take it down now. No comment. I won't get political. Come on, catfish. Get back to catfish.
Yeah.
We need catfish, y'all. Stir up a catfish, Fat Ninja and Dustin.
We need
Dustin,
them
no, you need
whistles.
to keep the. You need it. No, we need to keep the explosives in your pockets.
We need one of them whistles.
Something about loud bangs in the river will probably bring attention.
It's close to the dam for sure.
Oh, most definitely.
You can throw a hand grenade out there.
No, I'm good. We don't need any loud bangs.
Well, you
anywhere.
won't hear it.
Somebody will hear it.
Oh, they'll feel it.
Well, either way, I don't care.
We would definitely feel it. It'd be pretty cool. It would light up the water for a split second.
Ooh. And all the fishies will go blah, 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 blah.
Well, not as many as you think, but yeah. It would probably set off the seismograph.
Rhonda says, "Dang, when I was in, I only made $800 a month."
It was a long time ago.
Things have changed a lot, y'all.
Well, guess what? While I was over there, there was a civilian contractor that had no formal
All right,
education
Josh,
or
appreciate
anything.
you stopping in.
He made $350,000 a year to fly an unmanned aerial vehicle for the Navy. That was his job. And every year that he was there, he got an extra $50,000 a year completion bonus. And he didn't have to run combat missions. All he had to do was fly a big remote control helicopter.
Sounds like fun.
So that's what I thought of myself. I thought to myself, I'm going to build a drone when I get home, and I'm going to start doing stuff with drones. Because I did fly the Honeywell T-Hawk while I was there, and that was rough, trying to fly a vehicle while sitting inside a vehicle going down the road.
I'll take your word for it. I've never tried. I had a little drone one time about this big.
Yeah.
I could keep it in the air for about 45 seconds. Then it went.
I got all kinds of types of. I used to be really big into helicopters. That was my thing. Like I fish a lot, or I did. I used to build helicopters, motor boats, race cars. Always tinkering with something. piddling. Not doing much of anything, getting much of anything done.
Dustin skewered my poor Skippy.
Well, you're fixing to have a whole cooler full.
Probably.
Well, no, probably about it.
You got that many of them?
Yeah.
Looks like I need to go to the store. I'll have to get ice. I'll freeze them in the morning. He was in Iraq and Desert Storm. Yeah, my dad was too.
I was in the Mafia,
He's
Fat
6.
Ninja. I was in the Mafia. I don't know if you guys had the Mafia when I was in, but you know what I'm talking about. Give me a thumbs up.
My dad was in Desert Storm. My brother was in Operation Iraqi Freedom.
Wow. See, here it comes.
Matter of fact, when 9/11 happened, he was in boot camp.
I was walking into physics class, and I thought we were watching a movie because I watched literally as soon as I walked in, I watched the plane flying to the building. That was the first thing I saw. Yeah, the second one. That was the first thing I saw. I was like, "Cool, we're watching a movie." I'm like, no, dude, this is really happening right now. Why?
Yeah, I was driving around checking out job sites because it rained for about 2 days. That's what we were doing. I know exactly where I was at. And my dad was an E8 or E9 when he retired. E8, I
He's
think.
up there, big. Look at all them tails. Thank you, Jordan.
Is that what happened? Y'all sit and watch the rods for a while, get bored, fish for them, sit and watch the rods for a
They're
while.
jumping like crazy.
They're still over there jumping like crazy.
They're still open.
I'm surprised he only got 6. They must have been thin when he was over there, Joe. Either that or he just got.
Joe's already here.
Yeah, I know.
Load up.
Yeah, he stopped over here. I'm surprised he only got 6. He usually gets some and freezes them.
That's
They
not-
come bearing gifts, y'all. About $400 worth of skipjack. Maybe not that.
Oh, there's a crankbait. That's got. Remember that guy that was fishing to the left of us? That's that fucking crankbait.
Dude, that could have been bad if I stuck my hand in there and grabbed the bait.
Yeah, and I unhooked that buffalo with that thing.
Oh, that's the crankbait from the buffalo.
You remember the guy that was fishing to the right? That's the exact same crankbait.
Oh, this is the one y'all got off of that guy over there that kept crossing y'all up.
No, it's floating down the river and he caught it.
Yeah, it was coming down the river and skipjack were just going everywhere. I snagged it.
Oh, the skipjack were trying to get that. Yeah. Why don't you keep it? Y'all don't fish with stuff like that. I don't either.
That's 3 traps.
Any of y'all need any? Any of y'all need a bait?
You can take 2 of them off.
I just don't fish with it. It looks like I will fish with it.
Yeah, those skipjack just were chasing that thing down the river. It was funny. They were. They were literally lined up right behind it. Boom, 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 boom.
All right, George Ray. It's 7:41 there in the morning. Hey, UK. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you very much. All the stuff.
What are you doing tomorrow, Mike?
I broke that one. That one broke. A fish broke my reel. I've caught 4. I know. I've been intercepting them, I think. I think they've all been coming up river and I've been intercepting them.
The next time y'all go to that. I need to get my boat together. I got to take all the insides out of it tomorrow. Get all the ball bearings out. Well, I do. That's something that's important. I need to get those ball bearings out. That is a project. It will probably take me several days.
Is that other boat going to be ready for later on this month or no? Probably not.
What's the day of the month? What's the day of the month?
Today? What is today?
Ninth.
It's
Ninth.
no, it's the 10th now because it's Sunday. Yeah, I'll be on Catfish Weekly tomorrow on the 11th. Your hooks are sharp, dude.
That's what that thing I had to go get removed out of my hand was like when it got stuck in the carpet.
Yeah,
I was watching Bill dance.
I'll take that middle treble out.
I was watching Bill dance fish. I got my tackle box. I put all them suckers out on the rug. Watching them, picking up, looking at it. One when I was picking up, putting it back in the tackle box, it pricked me when I picked it up. The front treble, or I can't remember which treble it was,
Skipjack, yep.
but the front treble.
Ow. Y'all want none of those? Well, you already said you got a freezer full on you. Well, I've got plenty now.
Well, when we got there, they were jumping everywhere. See, we have become delirious. Yeah,
All right, Real Beast. Appreciate you, buddy.
Yeah.
Falling asleep at the computer. Yeah, we're not going to be on here much longer. Probably 3 o'clock, we'll call it. 3 o'clock in the morning. So if you can make it 15 more minutes, we'll be here for at least 15 more minutes.
Joe was thrown way out, but they were right there against the pylon, just one after another.
Yeah, they've been coming through here popping too.
Then he shows up, he starts catching them, so we were back catching them. They're still going.
I don't think there's 50 of them. You think there's 50 of them in there? That's a 5-gallon bucket, almost slam full. So there might be 50 of them in there. Works for me. I appreciate it, yo. That's awesome.
Do it live tomorrow too.
I can do a live for a while with that. Throw them in the freezer. To get some Ziploc bags.
Hey, they're still up there too.
Oh, I know.
No, they'll be up there tomorrow.
I've got enough. I don't need to catch any right now.
Yeah. We took off this sinker and made it go to the top, and they were just splashing everywhere.
Real B says I can do that. Yeah, we'll be on here till 3 and we'll get out of here. We're talking about crazy stuff. Where'd that other reel go?
Oh, it's in here.
Okay. No, that's fine. I was just making sure. That's cool.
And it might, and I was looking at it, it might be some line got caught up underneath this.
What, that? No, it's stripped. That fish was pulling on it. Yeah, that. Well, the first time it was meat. It was that
I
rod.
looked up and I looked up.
It was the orange rod.
The orange flipped over. Next thing you heard,
Yeah, I picked it up and started reeling down on it and it just let go.
I wasn't going to tell you, but there,
We'll get it, dude.
it's a bid, though.
A bit on it. How much time's left on it?
Friday. Or actually,
Oh yeah, it'll get up there. Too bad they don't have a buy it now. But it'll probably be up around $100 by the time it's done.
what's a HC?
high capacity.
See, that says what's the B? B.
HBC.
Well, mine are HVs. They're not
That must be
HVs.
what they meant.
Yeah, they might have just mistyped it.
B and
It's
C.
what it's got more pictures. It actually shows C on it. Kind of weird.
That is a different design now. Mine don't have that. Looks like it's a good shape. Yeah, everything is almost brand new. Oh, it does say HC on it.
I don't know what the difference is.
Speed Shaft 50 HC. C line X. I don't know what HC. I've never seen an HC model. But it is different. Mine's flat and that one's got a bulge on the side of it. I have to look that up. That thing's in good shape though, dude.
Probably never used. Or very lightly.
Yeah, I mean it's really light. I mean it's got some scuff marks here and there. But yeah, it's been. Yeah, you can see where it's been dinged on the gold right there. It looks like it's got a ding on the inside of the spool. You probably want to stay away from this one. See that one?
You can stand that out.
Well, I mean you probably can. I mean they're cheap to rebuild. Like the gears for that one for that 40 is probably only like $14.
You can take that spool off that one, slide it in there.
Probably. Yeah. Well, no. That's a
It's the
40.
same.
No, they're bigger. The 50s are bigger than the 40s. And that's a 40. And that's a 50. It's about that much wider.
I think I'm gonna roll her out and leave you to it.
Can't wait 10 minutes when we walk out together.
thing of it is, 10 minutes is still going to be another 45 minutes.
Why you say that? No,
Because we got to
I'm
back
with
it all up.
Uh,
You cut this one out?
no, I still ain't even cast that one yet.
Oh, that one.
No, I gotta get some tape for it so I can see it.
Let me paint it. Re-clear it, paint it, re-clear it.
Go for it.
I could do it.
Chunky eyes it. Go for it.
One project at a time.
It's true. Chunky says it takes about 2 weeks to do
Yeah,
that.
you have to wait for all those layers to dry. You have to use a special kind of paint, it's flexible for like plastics or stuff like that.
He uses some kind of bomb cans.
Eating up that buffalo.
Not a first bite. Everything's come off the skip. Caught 2 on the Uncle Lou's. Caught the 2 biggest on the Lou's rod. 27 and a 32. And a teener. No, wait, I think I caught a teener on that. Yeah, the first one came off of that one. It was 27 pounder. But 3 of them have come off of the Uncle Lou's rod.
So what you're on.
Huh?
So what you're on.
I mean, I just think tossing it out right there and letting it drift down. I mean, it's not far off the end of the pier. Yeah, that's not bad, Rhonda. I already know. I've looked up reports before. It'll need a build. I mean, all it needs is the gear put in it. I'm sure that's all it is. It ain't nothing. Everything else works great on it. That's probably what smallmouth. I don't think that's it. It's popping all around me all night. Huh?
You got a safety bag.
Oh yeah. I've only lost one finger tonight.
I haven't lost any.
We haven't lost any.
Yeah, I've lost one. Oh yeah, I'm gonna start reeling this stuff up. I'm tired.
I don't know why I think it's going to work. I've got to do it.
He reeled his in and he's eat up.
Two skipjack heads eat all the way up to the head.
You got gypped on that thing.
That's probably the easiest one to reel.
It's definitely the closest that we can come.
trade you, man.
I'll trade you. Good thing I made for rope back.
It's yours anyway.
Either way, I was gonna give you your rope back, so I said I'll trade it. Also doubles as a rod holder.
And over there going, come over here. I want to go over there.
I was wearing them out at first.
Yeah.
I ain't caught a fish in one.
That's what we're gonna do.
I have my back turned. When I was hollering at you, if you had a cast out, hollering at you, if you had a cast out for
See?
Jordan.
I backlash the first. I backlash whenever I did that. I even put a whole skip right beside the pier.
Ripped off on two baits.
I put a whole skip beside the pier. I have one get scaled,
Scaled.
like all the way up to the head.
It was in it went, it pulled for a little bit and it stopped, and it pulled a little bit to stop, and you tried to get it when it was pulling. Reeled it in, all the scales was off of it.
Caught that little channel cat on the Uncle Lou's rod. He kept snatching on it.
That's why I caught it down there at the pier.
He kept snatching on it. He kept snatching on it. He kept snatching on it. Finally, I got up. He snatched on it again. Right when he snatched on it, I reeled down on him real hard. I hooked him right in the jaw. That big old tin on the hook. It wasn't.
Like, we went to big
Hard situation.
Gotta get another.
get 4 tires and big old tires you keep bigger than
I mean, I probably could do that.
That's the case, and that's well,
One rod actually had a bait.
well figured back.
That channel cat's out there pilching and everything. Yep. Channel cat's right there pilching and everything. Had a whole big piece come off like that. Woo! All right, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me this long. Branded Frogster, you came in right at the end, buddy. It is time to go home. We are tired. But yeah, if y'all are new to the channel, you like what you see, hit the subscribe button. If y'all don't mind, hit the thumbs up on the way out if y'all hadn't already done it. Yeah, yep. When y'all hit that subscription bell to go ahead and get that hook set in there real good where it won't come out, go to another video, hit a like or put a comment in, that way that subscription will stick. I'd hate for y'all to miss some big fish or any fish that I catch. I do appreciate all y'all hanging out with me this late. We will see y'all either tomorrow or Monday. We'll see. Might be tomorrow. But I do appreciate all y'all. Deuces, y'all.